Hello, friends. What you doing? I come to watch you do your pooing. I'm host Eric, and I'm here to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Anyway, that's not really what I'm here to say. What I'm really here to say is, why aren't they called antiacids? They're just confusing everybody. They're confusing everybody. These don't have anything at all to do with ants. Okay? As far as I know. Maybe they use some ant stuff to make these, potentially. But nevertheless, even if they do use ants to make antacids, why they still should be called antiacids because they're anti-acid, I mean, why do they call them antacids? It's a poor naming decision. Well, I think I actually might have an answer to it, though. Because when you look at the word anti-acid all as one word, it looks like antiacid. Or antacid, perhaps. Hi, Boba Fett. Hi, Mac Daddy. Antacid. So if you spelled it antiacid, people might pronounce it antacid, but this could easily be solved. Very easily be solved by either hyphenating it or making it 2 words, right? It's not that difficult a challenge to solve this problem. What's Guan, Rostas, DeGene? I don't even know what you've lost the ability to speak, apparently. Am I on drugs? Mac Daddy. I am as straight-laced as they come. Synchronicity alert. My husband and I were just talking about that time he took a Tums because he was having a heart attack. See, this is the harms that come along with calling it antacid. I mean, if you're having a heart attack, yes, ants are helpful. But if your stomach is too acidy, I want to quit what for a while? I did quit for a while, 30 live streams ago. That's a long while. Yeah, I did take a long break from drugs. Well, What I said actually was, Boba Fett's right. I shouldn't trip right now. And that I need to take a break from that for a while. But that was like 90 days ago. No, you were right at the time. It was like a day after my dad killed himself. That's not a good time to trip. But this is a long time ago. That was a long time ago now. So there is no good explanation, Winston's mom. Okay? Right. Yeah, I love mushrooms. They're fantastic. Yeah, the mushroom trip I had 2 days ago was like the best mushroom trip of all time. It was just fantastic. But I didn't share much of it with you guys, except as recorded videos. I didn't live stream while I was on it. Well, should only trip while watching orca whales from a safe distance. That's a very, very tough criterion to meet for me. Unless I go to SeaWorld, I guess. That means I can only trip at SeaWorld. So I got a text from Constantly Very Shitty. This is what I call CPS. That my drugs, they can't fill my prescription until tomorrow. Okay, that's fine. I knew that already. I knew I was calling it in a little bit early. And I thought this morning, I almost did it, but then I decided to live stream instead. Of going down there when I'm all on mushrooms and explaining to them, now listen, this text here is fine. I expect this text. But tomorrow, don't send me a text that says you have to order it, okay? I'm tired of this. Tomorrow, send me a text that says it's been filled. Send me that text instead. I don't want to hear about shortages, manufacturing problems, etc. I've been hearing this shit for over a year at least, and there's no possible way that there's a manufacturing problem and a shortage accordingly that persists that long without being solved, obviously. So you guys are not being honest with me about why it is you never have my drug. The fact is, you don't like to fill this drug because it's a pain in the ass for you. And I get that it's a pain in the ass for you, and I'm sorry it's a pain in the ass for you, but give me my fucking drugs. And also, you know that Chinese lady who came in the other day and said, my friend can get his drugs filled, why can't I get my drugs filled? And then you asked her, well, who is this friend of yours? That friend is me. Okay, I don't know why she didn't just tell you. And she thought she was protecting me against your spite, right? I'm not concerned about your spitefulness. I'm concerned about the fact that you don't seem to get that whatever else is going on in the world, I don't care how short it is, that I get mine on time and that she gets hers on time too. Okay? Everybody else can wait in line. Not me and not her. Do you understand? You know? It's like, this is how you gotta deal with these fucking people because they're not being honest with me. It's not like there's zero Adderall, right? So it just make somebody else wait. Don't make me wait. I don't care what your reasons are. You've made me wait month after month after month after month for God knows how long. I can check back on my phone and show you how many months that you don't have it. Do I need to make you a sign that says, don't forget to extra order Eric's drugs ahead of time on construction paper and have you pasted it on the wall here or what? You know, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. They told me to do that. Fucking CVS told me, well, maybe you should go to Walgreens. I'm like, I don't want to go to Walgreens. I want you to fix this fucking problem. You're the ones who are responsible for this problem, so you are the ones who should fix it, not Walgreens. I'm not mad at Walgreens right now. Obviously. They're not the ones who are fucking up. I will come here month after month after month, insanely apparently, you know, complain at you in increasingly hilarious ways until you fucking fix this problem rather than go to a different pharmacy. That's the kind of customer you've got here. Understand this and fix it. Thanks. I only eat iams. That's how come my coat has so much luster and sheen. I guess Candace bought this coat for me. I never buy my own clothes. Clothes seem like a stupid thing to buy, you know? It's like, who wants to buy clothes? Clothes is like the boring present at Christmas, you know? Oh yeah, the saga of the late Adderall will continue until these fucking people fix it. Oh my god. It's so annoying. Well, I mean, come on. I'm not even saying that's stupid. It's just like, man, you guys are stubborn. Well, I got some news for you. I'm incredibly stubborn as long as I find it entertaining. And I find your refusal to bow to my will on this silly thing entertaining. Because every time I get to go in there and complain about it, and you guys are always giving me different answers. Depends who I talk to what the answer is. I've had them tell me they were out of stock and that they're not sure when they're gonna get their order in. Okay, being clear on certain terms. Then I go down there and yell at them, and later that day, the same day, okay, like after I leave, like an hour later, your prescription is ready. Come pick it up. Who can explain that to me in a way that makes any sense? Nobody can explain that to me in a way that makes any sense. It doesn't make any sense. They're obviously lying to me. You know? Don't lie to me. I'm very sympathetic about people fucking up, okay? I would give you infinite second chances. But don't lie to me. Especially in ways that are so easy to catch. That's like super easy to catch. Anybody could catch that lie. It doesn't take a good lie catcher to catch that horrible lie. You know? You don't gotta be an INFJ to tell those people are lying. I'm very trusting. But those people are obviously lying because you can't tell me at noon that you have none of the drug and that you don't know when you're going to get a new order of it, and then provide me the drug at 2 p.m. after I go complain about it. It's ridiculous. That's why they are constantly very shitty. But you know what? The thing is, we go shop there all the time for things that aren't drugs, too. So it's like, they may be very shitty. But Rachel likes the store a lot. Because they have, like, more cosmetic stuffs. They got a big cosmetic section. And, I don't even care. I get the fact that these people are working a job, right? So I'm not trying to make their lives miserable. I'm trying to have us all enjoy this ridiculousness together as best I can. Usually, unless I'm in a bad mood, in which case all bets are off. I don't have to keep track. I just have to scroll back through my texts. You know, I don't even have to keep track. They send me a a record of their fuck ups all the time. Every month. Send me a text record of their fuck ups every month. I signed up for their text service not knowing that it was going to be such a hilarious cascade parade of errors on their part. I expected just to be notified when my drugs were ready to be picked up. I didn't know when I signed up for it that I was going to get all these other texts like, we don't have your drug and we don't know when it's going to get here. What? We have no idea when it's going to get here. Could be tomorrow. Could be next month. I mean, can you imagine if you bought something online and they told you you should expect delivery within 1 to 365 days? You can't be more precise than that? Nope. That's as precise as we can be. We have no idea when it's going to get there. How could we possibly tell you when it's going to get there if we have no idea? Okay. Have you never shipped anything before? They'll tell you at the post office, at least approximately, what day it's going to arrive. Maybe, you know what, I don't know what shipping company you're currently using, but you should try the post office. I don't believe in calling. I don't believe in texting. I believe in going there in person. That's with everything. I don't want to deal with your online shit. I want to go there. Everything's different when you go there. Then you get to see everything and deal with everything. It's not cool when you can't go there. Then I don't want to do business with you. If I can't go there, I don't necessarily always want to go there. So, once I know I can go there, I'd prefer if you just bring it to my house, whatever it is, if possible. If not, I get to have to go there still. But it's like when Jeffrey's mom was mad, understandably, when the shipping company lost like her $50,000 worth of shit. Okay? And she's got to start, she's got a fulfillment date ahead, right? She's got to start assembly at her house this weekend. She's got it set aside for assembly. And on Wednesday, the shipping company is telling her they don't, that Amazon's picked it up to deliver. Okay, so like they're using Amazon as a delivery service, I guess. I don't know why Amazon would pick it up to deliver it, but that's what they said. And that didn't surprise Jeffrey's mom. But then Amazon had no record of it. And they're like, well, we thought they picked it up. We don't know what's going on with your stuff. And it's Wednesday. And they're saying they no longer have her stuff. It's been shipped away to them. It's just from one part of LA to another part of LA, so it shouldn't take very long to get there. So I said, well, you got to go down. She's been trying to talk on the phone to people all day long. So you gotta go down there. You have to go there. Otherwise, it doesn't count somehow, you know. So we went down there. Me, Rachel, Chawa, and Hui. I should stop calling them Jeffrey's mom and dad. I should start calling them by their names because they're our friends. They invited us over to dinner. I already knew this, that they had a nice house. But now that I've done house shopping, I realize how nice it is in a way that I didn't before. Their house is so pimpin'. It's unbelievable. Like, well, they both play for the LA Philharmonic. The dad mostly designed the house himself. He's an ISTP like his daughter. And it's just gorgeous. I mean, it's gorgeous. It's this gorgeous mansion with like leveled grounds behind it, and they one of them plays. The mom plays violin, and the dad plays viola, I believe. My mom has these marks on her, and Chloe's getting them too. They look like hickeys, but they're violin marks from where you hold the violin. But they look like hickeys. So it's like she goes around all life with what appears to be a huge hickey on her neck. Which it's a spitting image for a hickey. Doesn't seem to bother her at all. I guess because if people ever comment on it or ask about it, who's going to comment or ask about that though, right? Who's going to say, what's up with that big hickey on your neck? Nobody's really going to say that. Unless you're FE polar, you're probably not going to say that. Maybe if you're FE polar, I might say that because I'd be like, is that a huge hickey on your neck? Because my curiosity would be, why wouldn't you cut as a 50-year-old woman, and she doesn't look 50, she looks like 40 maybe. But, because, you know, Chinese people they don't age as much as regular people. It's true. They really don't show age very much. Rachel's got the same quality. She's very ageless in her appearance. You know, back in the day when we got together, we only successfully got together because she articulated to me in a typing session that she was 34. Because I thought for sure she was like 26 years old, you know. And so I'd actually looked at her, checked into her as somebody I might want to mac on, you know. But I thought, oh no, she's too young. I had made a decision not to get with anybody under 30 because I don't want to be subject to cradle robbing accusations. When people find out she's 34, that kind of shuts them up, you know. Like haters come in with this cradle robbing thing, and I go, robbing the cradle, huh? Actually, she's 34. She was at the time, or 33 or something like that. And then their cradle robbing accusations just turns into an unintended compliment of Rachel. You know, it's fantastic. Now she's either 13 or 14 years younger than me, depending on the point of the year that you're evaluating it. So, like, right now she's 14 years younger than me. In January, when she has her birthday, then she'll be 13 years younger than me. So she'll be 38 when I'm 51. And then in April, when I have my birthday, and I'm 52, then it'll be 14 years again. So that's how much older, that's the age gap. It doesn't feel like that at all, because I'm a baby and she's timeless, you know? She's timeless and ageless. It's funny watching an INFJ grow. They do it unconsciously. Whereas, like, I do it very ultra consciously. Well, Rachel's trying to get gray hair. That's how she's showing age, is in her hair. If she were vain or cared and dyed it, then she would look younger than she does. My husband and I started dating when I was 22 and he was 52. At 22, I looked much younger and I had to go to the police station to show them my ID. Oh my God. Wow. Your husband was indeed guilty of cradle robbing in its finest form. Now look, those of us who resisted cradle robbing probably have a little bit of cradle robbing envy because, you know, what 52-year-old man doesn't want to mate with a 22-year-old? You know, it's like there is a legitimate, indisputable, like, okay, well, yes, in an ideal world, like Rachel would have been 22 somehow while we're having intercourse, but 34 the rest of the time. That really was the ideal world I had. She was 34, but she didn't look anything close to 34, right? So, you know, I managed to have the ideal world. Your husband had to be the guy who actually did it, right? It's like the rest of us, we had to find a way around doing that. Your husband actually did that. That's pretty crazy. It must have been crazy for you too. I mean, what happens now? How much longer is it from then now? Because, you know, then he's going to be ancient and you're going to be like in the prime of your life at 30 or 40 or something. So I made sure to disable Rachel. so that's to counteract that reality. Yeah. Time's not real. I agree with you. I like that. Ruben R. makes a fantastically good point. Is your husband's name Robert Cradle? And are you Mrs. Cradle? That would make it extra hilarious. So, I want to know more about this. Are you still married to that person? And how much longer is it from then, from the beginning? That's pretty crazy. What? INFP tales. Oh, you're an INFP. You must have really liked him. You must have just loved him. And then everything else doesn't matter, right? Married 10 years. So now you're 32 and he's 62. Or you're 35 now. And he's, so it's 13 years. Oh, you didn't get married right away at 22 probably. I see. You probably waited a couple years to get married before you started, after you started dating him. That makes sense. I mean, I've had Rachel misidentified as my daughter before. I definitely, as, you know, like, something, Like, okay, yeah, we can provide this for both you and your dad. I'm not her dad. If you knew us at all, you know that I'm not her dad. But she splits the difference between my daughter and me. Well, that is kind of fortunate that you aged hard if you're with an older guy. Makes it more convenient for everybody else. You must have done a lot of smoking and drinking. That is an INFP specialty. INFPs do a lot of smoking and drinking. After all, they just sit around all the time and deal with their feelings. And I tell you one good way to deal with your feelings. If you're looking for a good solution to feelings, alcohol. Alcohol is an excellent solution to feelings. It's not a good solution to practical problems, though. If you're looking for a solution to practical problems, I don't recommend alcohol. Alcohol is a terrible solution to practical problems. Like, my practical problem was I found TV boring. Too boring to watch, or something like that. I was just too antsy all the time. I still have the same problem. I just want something to just make me go, I just melt into the couch. Some of the time. Not always, some of the time. Sometimes I want to be on speed, I'm glad you quit drinking. It's pretty ridiculous statement to say, I quit drinking today. You didn't quit drinking. You are trying to quit drinking, and you resolved to quit drinking today. Hopefully, you can't. If you want to. If you drink too much. It's not a good drug. It's not a sustainable drug. You can't do it as your regular drug. And if you're anything like me, or another INFP I know that has an alcohol problem, alcohol makes you make bad decisions about alcohol. So, I drink one beer, I just make a bad decision about alcohol from that point on throughout the rest of the evening. Do I want to change from beer to whiskey? Yes, I do. Do I want to go do shots with those people? Yes, I do. Do I want to buy a round of shots for the whole bar? Yes, I do. It's like, I make poor decisions about alcohol. That's how it expresses for me. But the thing is, I recommend, as practical strategies to quit drinking, lots of sugar, lots of coffee, lots of cigarettes, and lots of whatever other drugs you like to do that can replace it. Do a bunch of mushrooms. I'd recommend that as a good way to quit drinking. And you keep drinking non-alcoholic beer. I strongly recommend non-alcoholic beer. Because, yeah, you can replace it with weed and non-alcoholic beer, no problem. You can get .0. The zero beer is just as satisfying as the less than .05 beer or whatever. Just straight up non-alcoholic beer. Any kind is fine. If it's not 0.0, that's still fine. It's got so little alcohol in it, it doesn't matter. You try to get drunk off those. Go ahead. You know, like, drink enough less than 0.5 alcohol beers to feel a buzz. I dare you. I challenge you to do so. You could drink 100 of those things and you wouldn't feel any buzz at all. You just really have to pee. I mean, that's the thing. It's like it has all the effects of regular beer except alcohol. It makes you bloated. It makes you have to pee more. It makes your mouth dry. It makes you want salty things. It's like it has all of the impacts of beer except the alcohol impacts. It can even make you drowsy because it's like the Guinness non-alcoholic beer is fantastic. It's expensive. It's the same price as Guinness. I mean, this is the thing: is non-alcoholic beer, for some god unknown reason, is the same price as alcoholic beer, and is treated as the same kind of thing. It's still treated as like beer, but like you can't buy it at the auto checkout line. You have to go through a person who has to check your ID, if you look young, I guess, to buy non-alcoholic beer. It doesn't make any sense, except for the fact that they don't want, that it wants space in the same supermarket category as beer. It doesn't want to be over with the soft drinks, right? Yeah, you can get ID for 0.0 beer. Which is just fucking insane. But from the supermarket's perspective, well, if it's in the beer section, it's beer. And you gotta be 21 to drink beer. That's all there is to it. We don't want to think about it anymore. The reason you gotta be 21 to drink beer is because beer is 21. Not because beer has alcohol in it. It's funny, right? Yes, there's non-alcoholic Guinness in pint cans. It's got those little things in it that make it go whoosh, you know? Your doctor told you to quit drinking the other day? So you went to the bar to think about it. That was a good idea. I think that getting a taste for young flag could lead to drinking badly. Oh, I see. When getting a taste for beer young could lead to drinking badly when you do it eventually. Or you could just stick with 0.0 though, right? Why bother getting alcoholic beers? Why like this beer so much? Why people don't want to change what they like? It's not like they. The thing is, children won't drink non-alcoholic beer because that's not. It's like, I don't know. Beer's really good, but children don't seem to like the taste of it. A lot of people don't like the taste of it until they acquire a taste for it, I guess. I also blame it on that. Bufo peregrinus. It is the case that you shouldn't have loved sourdough bread so much. That was wrong of you. You committed a sin in loving sourdough bread so much. What does beer taste like? It tastes like football. Beer tastes like football. Beer tastes like the World Series. Beer tastes like But it doesn't taste like regular baseball games. Okay? It's just the World Series. But beer tastes like college football. But I don't know. I love it. I would drink more beer than soda, except beer's a lot more expensive than soda, even if it doesn't have any alcohol in it. It's not got to be in those fancy bottles and the 6-pack and everything. I get it. You're getting like this whole same thing. But I don't give a fuck once it's poured into my glass, you know? Or even I drink it out of the bottle or whatever. I don't care about all the other stuff. You can put it in the soft drink section. I don't care. If it tastes like beer, that's fine. If it's the same thing and you put it in a different packaging over here, I don't care about that at all. Especially if it's cheaper and easier to buy. Like I can't DoorDash myself non-alcoholic beer, 0.0 beer, without uploading a picture of my ID. And I'm very lazy. Okay? That's a lot of work just to get some non-alcoholic beer DoorDash to myself. I mean, the fact that I'm talking about a complaint about the difficulty of getting non-alcoholic beer DoorDashed to myself should prove to you how lazy I am. Okay? This morning I was proud of myself for putting on socks. Because last time my feet were cold and I was in here, I had several of these kinds of hats sitting around and I just put hats on my feet rather than go in the other room to get a pair of socks. That's how lazy I am. That's lazy. I'm too lazy to upload a picture of my driver's license so that I can have non-alcoholic beer DoorDash to myself. Ironically, what does that mean? I have to go get the non-alcoholic beer myself at the store. You might say, that's not lazy, Eric. That's just stupid. But then I think, well, I don't have to pay the DoorDash people to bring it to me. And then I just mull about it for a while. I don't like SEing is the thing. I don't like concretizing things. Things should just continue to stay as ideas that you might do. When you got cold feet, it's like, oh, my feet are cold. I could continue to just muse about it, but it's uncomfortable and I hate discomfort, so I'm going to have to do something about it. I have to do something. That I don't want to do, right? Like, go get socks or something. Just put these hats on your feet. To minimize the amount of doing. Oh shit, is that Mexico game almost on? I watched, it was a phenomenal game. Was the Denmark's lost to Australia earlier. Denmark lost to Australia. I watched that game. Wow, what a good game that was. Australia beating Denmark, and it was just, regardless of that, that's pretty huge, right? Australia advancing over a stout, supposedly very stout European 10 in the world Denmark team. Denmark being eliminated, that's all big news, but forget about all of that. It was just such a fun game to watch. It was so exciting. Back and forth and back and forth. It's like Denmark threw everything on the field because they knew at one point they had to score 2 unanswered goals to advance to the round of 16. So they were throwing everything forward, and Australia was, defending by the skin of their teeth, and then launching these crazy counterattacks up the field. It was a great game to watch. Great. It was phenomenal. But we are coming up here. I don't know why it's not on yet. Okay, because they were lying is why, with their TV lies. They tricked me into thinking the Mexico game started an hour earlier to get me to watch their damn pregame shit, That's what happened. It hasn't started yet. It's not like I'm on the wrong channel or anything. They tricked me with their lies. It's just the chase to the cup. Well, just when's the actual fucking game start? Your lies, your television lies. It starts at 10. No, at 10, it's still World Cup today? It doesn't start till 11? Oh my God, they totally tricked me with their lies. I thought this game started earlier than that. But because of their TV lies, it doesn't start till 11. Obviously, I'm a huge Mexico fan too. I'm not just a United States fan. I'm a fan of different other countries too. I tend to I was sad when Uruguay lost. I like Uruguay. Why do I like Uruguay? I don't know. I always root for Uruguay. They're usually in the tournament. I like Australia. They're like the good guys and the bad guys, okay? This is Eric's good guys and bad guys list of soccer teams, okay? Now granted, this has had to be updated a little bit once I got with Rachel. I got with Rachel less than 4 years ago, so this is our first World Cup. I'm somewhat relieved, I guess, to discover that she's not enough of a soccer fan to get up in the middle of the night to watch the games like I am. But I'm not a soccer fan, really. I like World Cup soccer. I like national team soccer. I don't watch MLS. And we watched a fun game in the MLS championship game, Rachel and I did. Rachel and I like watching sports. Because neither of us are too much a fan that we get that it hurts that bad when we lose, It's just fun to watch. I like to watch good games, I like to watch other people care a lot about doing things and then doing those things. I don't want to be one of those people, usually, who cares a lot and is doing stuff. I like to watch that, though. It's fun, These people care. I was saying earlier as I was watching the game, oh my God, Denmark, you want to score a goal so badly. I could just see it as I'm watching them play. Wow, you really want a goal so much. But Australia keeps thwarting you. World Cup soccer is just fantastically fun to get yourself that B vitamin shit. If you've been doing, let me just tell everybody, don't do nitrous oxide, okay? Yes, I'm the guy who made the song Windy Whippets. Yes, I'm the guy who said nitrous oxide can't cause neuropathy. That's insane. Not at least Rachel's neuropathy, because how could it be that she's got this major problem of serotonin syndrome, and one of a cluster of symptoms be neuropathy, And that particular symptom not be related at all to this other shit. It's not related at all to the other shit. Nitrous causes neuropathy, and DMT plus an SSRI will give you serotonin syndrome if you do enough of it. If you're playing with fire. Put it that way. When you can do some DMT occasionally, and be on an SSRI and probably be okay, but if you keep hitting that thing, if you keep deep hitting that thing, then you will eventually get serotonin syndrome. And that's not fun if you're on an SSRI because it lasts like 6 weeks. You're crazy, man. You are absolutely crazy. You think that DMT pen is fake? You're crazy. I mean, I miss DMT occasionally. I'm sad that I kind of fucked up my friendship with Corey because he was the only way that I could get it, you know? But, no, DMT's fun. The thing is, Boba Fett, I am so much of a head. Do you really think that I'm potentially fooled by something like that? No way, man. No way. Yeah, the same night that Rachel got serotonin syndrome and neuropathy at the same time. We were doing whippets and DMT, you know? Why do you think she got serotonin syndrome? Because we were hitting those DMT pens at a Christmas party at Corey's house, and he gave me a present, right, of DMT, which I took home. And Rachel, I was hitting it the next morning. I love this shit, you know. I'll do it, like, 4 big things of it, and just DMT out for 45 minutes. Then, like, at the end of that, I'll just do it again. So, like, we burned through those DMT things. But, God, people keep questioning me about my DMT experiences for some reason. I don't know why. But, yeah, the thing is, I was doing that next morning, and I handed Rachel the pen, and she hit it a couple of times, and that was it. She had full blast serotonin syndrome, all onset at once. She went outside and puked, she never pukes, and went inside and lay down for the next 6 weeks, basically. You telling me those DMT pens are fake? No. They aren't. People just don't like my descriptions of my DMT experiences. They think my description should be more magical or something. I've done a lot of psychedelic drugs in my life. Okay? I don't buy into that magic shit. Where have I been lately? Have I been taking a break? Yeah, I haven't been taking a break. I've been experiencing life without YouTube. And it's boring and fine. You know, it's like I have to deal with all this real estate stuff that's happening. And I have to sign these, like, I told them, this is how lazy I am. Okay, I told the broker, we need $50,000 because we're doing all this shit around here. We gotta pay these people, pay those people, whatever. And he sent me the paperwork to fill out on it like a week ago. But I've been too lazy to check my email. So I just assumed he hasn't answered my questions yet. He's just lazy like me, right? So I called him up. I'm like, so what's going on? What's up with that thing? Do I have, like, are you in agreement that that we meet the conditions of the thing? And he's like, yeah, I sent you all that stuff like a week ago. I'm like, okay, all right, I'll get those papers filled out today. That was yesterday. I still haven't even looked at the email. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't know that you had already answered all these questions because I didn't check my email. I expect my phone, its highlighting thing, to understand that that email should be one of the couple of emails that it highlights on my phone and as a notification. It doesn't notify me of all emails like that. Okay? Just important ones. I expected my phone to pick you as important, but it didn't. You think laziness is anxiety? I mean, it's not even anxiety. It's a preference for keeping things conditional. It's a preference for keeping things not actualized. It's implicit in who I am. So I mean, when you're talking about like the socks though, right? My feet are cold. I don't want to go walk all the way in there to get socks. Even though it's not very far. It's just the other room, right? And so I just put hats on my feet and accept that means I won't be able to walk around. Now, I don't think you can position that as anxiety in any way, right? The point is, implicit to who I am is that I will act and concretize when I really need to. And the rest of the time, I'd really rather just keep things hypothetical. Just keep everything hypothetical. But with the feet thing, like the hats and then I have to choose between two courses of action. One of which makes a lot of sense. The other really doesn't make any sense, but is slightly easier right now. The cats aren't hypothetical. No. Well, I mean, that's why the cats get so much attention. The cats have controlled this entire real estate deal, actually, to be honest. The whole real estate deal is structured so that my cats have as little trauma to them as possible in this move. That's why the whole real estate street deal is structured like this. Because I can't tolerate the idea of my cats. I'm not going to lose another cat in the move. That's the bottom line. I lost a cat before in a move. I've regretted it every day of my life since. I feel terrible about it. I feel like I betrayed that cat. And I still cry about it, you know. I am not losing another cat in a fucking move. That's it. So these are the kind of things, like, I'm an SI type, right? I learned from that previous mistake. That hurt, man. That hurt. It hurt then and it's hurt continually since. I'm always high on pot and noose. Always. Well, I mean, I think Trouble must think I'm an idiot. He gives me clear indications of when he wants to look out the window of the front door, which is to the side of it, and when he wants to go outside. It's clearly different body positions in both times. Usually, when he wants to go outside, he'll add a meow, right? And yet, time after time, when he goes to look out the window, I say, do you want to go outside? And open the door for him. And this morning as I did it, I said, man, and he looked at me like I was an idiot, right? And in fact, after I closed the door, he meowed like, thank you anyway. You know? Like he looked like a teacher with a stupid student, you know? I try to explain to him, I'm like, I'm not that good with stuff that's not words, man. I'm sorry, I'm a little slow on picking shit up like that. You know who's never slow on picking shit up like that? S.I. Doms. Cameron would not make that mistake. Cameron's very attentive to non-word communications from animals. Rachel, on the other hand, is not very good with that. She's pretty bad with that. So I kind of feel like I want to tell her a lot of times, okay, he's done being pet right now. Like, can't you read his body language? It's funny because she reads people beautifully, right? But there's not that much physical engagement with people. It's not like she's going up and trying to pet people. That's the tricky thing about cats, is they have this quality that makes you want to pet them. You just want to pet them. But sometimes they don't want to be pet. You gotta treat the cat as like basically the sovereign around here. You're just here to read his moods and react accordingly. But then sometimes I'm wrong too. It's like I want to tell Rachel, I don't usually ever say it, but I want to tell Rachel sometimes, okay, stop petting him now. He's at his limit. Sometimes I do say it, but sometimes I don't. I don't want him to scratch her. But the thing is, he's evolved his engagement with us a lot too. Like, he went from being a totally wild cat to the most loving friend imaginable. The other day, and sometimes he does have kind of a quick trigger on when he's done being pet. I usually can tell when he wants pets or not pretty clearly, and how many pets he wants. Like, he wants exactly 3 pets. He doesn't want any further pets than that. It's just a confirmation that we're still good, everything's cool, I love you, and then that's it. Sometimes he wants a lot of pets. Anyway, I was sitting on the toilet, and he likes to come be right next to me a lot of times. He's very much like a dog, and so whenever, one of the situations is when I use this toilet in here, he always likes to come in and sit with me while I'm sitting on the toilet. And so I pet him like 3 times, but then he swatted at me. And he's a much better athlete than me, so he, of course, connected as well. When he punches, he doesn't usually miss. Even though I'm quick to try to pull my hand away, right? But he caught me, but he didn't have any claws out this time. In the past, he would have had his claws out too. And then, not only that, but he walked out, and then he walked back, and he meowed to say he was sorry, and came back and said, like, I love you, right? You love me, right? Such a good cat. Oh my God. He's such an ENFJ. He's the most ENFJ cat imaginable. He's so intuitive. He's so intuitive. And he's so smart. I mean, just like... he makes Capillo look like a complete tard. But we love Capillo just as much. And in some ways, he's the tard, right? Like, he's not very good at cleaning himself or at... He gives some a few half-hearted licks here and there. He's a pretty dirty cat, you know. ENFJs are... The only reason ENFJs keep themselves clean at all is because, is for FE reasons. If they're excused from FE considerations, a cat, he doesn't really worry about what I think about whether he's dirty. That's a little bit beyond him, I think. So, he just keeps himself clean to the bare minimum that he's not experiencing so much discomfort that he notices it, Silly ENFJs. There he is. There's my handsome man. Oh, what a majestic, handsome man you are. What a mankity kitty man you are. Yes. You're my mankity kitty man. Lord of all he surveys. He really believes himself, I think, to be the king of this house. And who could blame him? Who could blame him? I've explained to him many times that he is. Why wouldn't he believe? Now you move. Now you move. After all that camera shit I did. Well, that's what the king gets to do, you know? King moves around as he sees fit. He doesn't care about what I want. Understandable. He cares a lot about sustaining our good relationship. Why won't this camera look in the right direction? Just stop being difficult. This shit. I hate this shit. Just be in the right place. There. Finally. That's sort of right. You know, it's like it's still not even right. Just be in the right place. That's it. That's even worse. God damn it. Now I have to do this other thing. Let me just tell you, Ruben R., I know your dark secret. You're filthy. You're filthy. You don't clean yourself. Okay? That's your dark secret. That's the real truth. The real truth that ENFJ doesn't want you to know. They don't wash their hands unless you're in the bathroom. They never wash their hands unless you are watching them. That's the dark, dark truth of it, isn't it, Ruben? That's the secret, Ruben, you try to hide from us. You're not a hand washer. You're like, you just put both hands on the sides of the water, make it look like you're washing your hands, so that's just as good as washing your hands as far as you're concerned. As long as everybody sees you apparently wash your hands. This is hilarious. I want to give credit where it's due here. There's this hilarious Saturday Night Live skit about Chopped, where one of the complaints is, Marianne wasn't really washing her hands. She was just pretending to. And they showed the actors went like this on both sides of the water coming down. It was super funny. And then, like, one of the contestants dishes a live kitten between two buns. It's really funny. The kitten's like getting out of the sandwich. But you know what's the funniest food thing, though, I've seen in a long time, was in this hilarious show, Future Man. Everybody should watch Future Man. It is so good. I gotta tell you, it's so good. Anyway, the character Wolf in the show, he goes from being like a kill everybody mercenary to a celebrity chef, and it's in like the 80s. So his food's getting weirder and weirder and weirder, you know. He likes to challenge his eaters. And one of the dishes he serves them is Unseasoned rat miscarriage. That's fantastic writing. Unseasoned rat miscarriage. Oh my god. That's such fantastic writing. That's the thing, that show has fantastic writing. It's so smart. Everybody should watch it. If you're not watching Future Man right now, why are you watching this? Why are you watching this? You should be watching Future Man right now. That's how good it is. This isn't even nearly as good as Future Man. Let me tell you. I have a vested interest in this, and I can tell you in no uncertain terms, this is not as good as Future Man. I don't feel any jealousy of it or anything. I just love it. It's fantastic. You don't want to watch it again. What's that wine cellar thing? It holds a bunch of bottles of wine. You know, some of them are kind of fancy, or appear to be. Maybe, I don't know. I'm no wine expert, but like, I just grabbed this one. What is this wine? Let's play What is this wine? This is a 1986 Aziano Chianti Classico. 1986. Is it still good? I mean, I guess it's been stored properly. That's why they have that wine rack, is to store wine properly. Bottled by Casa Vinicola Chianti Il Rufino Spa, Pontechieve, Italia. Denominazione di origine controllata e garantita. Gargantuan titas. Oh gosh. I think they're saying this bottle of wine tastes like gargantuan tits. I think that's what all that Italian means. Yeah. This bottle of wine supposedly tastes like a pair of gargantuan tits. I wonder why it has this line on the back of it. See how somebody put a line over it? I wonder why. What does that mean? It must mean something like, no, you can't scan this thing. Well, why can't you scan it? Like, well, what's wrong with scanning it? I wonder. This is in English back here. So the Italians must have put the, well, maybe they could put both of it on. I don't know. I don't know who put the stickers on it. I don't know who put these stickers on. The ancient tower of Aziano at Greve in Chianti. The first mention of the Aziano property and its ancient tower dates back to 963 AD. Aziano is a single vineyard which is located in the hills above the town of Greve in the heart of Chianti Classico. We suggest uncorking the bottle 1 hour before serving. It's like, I want a drink. You should have told me that an hour ago. What kind of beverage requires that you leave it alone for an hour before you drink it. Okay. I want a Coke. Alright, well. It'll be ready about, well, we'll see if we can make it about 11:15. 11:15? Why that's such a long time from now? This is a stupid label. Oh my god, what a terrible looking label this is. This is the most ugliest label ever. Look at this ugly label. It's so ugly the camera won't even quite pick it up properly. It's got a lot of words on the back. Look at all those words on the back. Okay. I don't care if it's gone good or bad because I can't drink it. This is from 1994. An Arizona wine? Oh my god. Why would my dad have bought a wine from Arizona? Did Arizona even make wine? Okay, and let's read the back. In the basins and plateaus of Arizona lie numerous districts where the climate and soil formation are conducive to the growth of world-class varietal wine grapes. Our grapes are grown in the cool, high grasslands of southeastern Arizona at elevations between 4,300 and 5,000 feet. The grapes were harvested at Dos Cabezas, Bonita Springs, and Whetstone Vineyards from 9/2/94 to 9/22/94 at an average of 23.4 bricks and 0.70 acid. That's a lot of information to write. The bouquet is of ripe blackberries, black currants, green tea, and toasty oak. Soft tannins make the finish smooth and velvety. The label was designed exclusively for Paradise Valley Vineyards by Southwestern artist Greg Kyle. May I just say, Greg Kyle, you did a terrible, terrible job. You did a terrible job. This is not what a wine label is supposed to look like. It's shiny, it's pink, it's got pink and yellow and teal. Like, who makes their color palette pink, yellow, and teal? Come on now. That's enough of that. Produced and bottled by Paradise Valley Vineyards, Phoenix, Arizona. And watch out, everybody. This contains sulfites, residual sugar. It gives you little tigs for everything, right? It's like, it's this thing, it's that thing, it's this, that, those, down there. So, you should pair it with chocolate, cheese, pork, beef, pasta, and game, but not with fish, shellfish, fowl, salad, or fruit. Do not drink this wine with any of those things. Okay? The serving temperature should be 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Not 40, not 50. Okay? Get it right, motherfuckers. And this is try. Do you really feel like you know about this wine now? I hope so. That was a lot of information. There's no mail on it. Exactly. I checked off no mail. God damn it. That means no mail. Let's see what this one is. Ugh. Okay. Now this doesn't have that many, doesn't really have any words on it, unfortunately. This one, Cabernet Sauvignon, 1983. Grown, produced, and bottled at our vineyard in the coastal hills of the Santa Ynez Valley in Santa Barbara County by Sanford and Benedict wine growers at Lompoc, California. I really want to give, because you can't sell wine unless you're like a liquor store or something, you know. I really want to give these bottles of wine. I mean, yeah, Delilah drinks some, but I want to give some of these fancier bottles of wine to somebody who really is like a wine connoisseur, you know, who would really enjoy it. I don't know if this is still good or not, but I don't really know any such person, unfortunately. I could give maybe to my dad's friend Richard and Ellen, and I think he might appreciate that, you know. Yeah, these make good gifts. If you like wine, you know. If you're one of those wine snob people, I bet you'd think this was pretty great to open up and find out. It doesn't have any telltale signs of damage. Like, you can tell on some of them when you look that it's fucked up in some way. Like, it's come out of here or something, you know. But this one looks fine. What's this one? Yeah, it is a shame. It makes me feel sad that I don't drink. It really does. If you want to talk about, like, even though I'm almost coming up on, I guess it'll be 9 years. On December 26th. But take a look at this thing. Now see, it's got a lot of loss here in terms of the amount of space that's there. But I don't see any weirdness like dissolving cork or anything. This is from 1982. It's Portuguese. That stubborn bastard of a country that just won't speak Spanish. Oh my God. Is that Ronaldo? I think so. Wow, this bottle of 1982 red wine is from the Painel Garrafiera Dow. It's like, this really is not good branding. I can't even tell what the name of this brand is. Is it Dow? Is it Painel Garrafiera? I'm not sure. It's doing a poor job of branding. Is it this? Colheita. Colheita is written right there. You don't know what the brand is. They've done a poor job of branding this. Anyway, it's from 1982. Cello de Garantia. Like, is it from the Garantia cellar? If so, why is it called Colheita de 1982? And then down here, why is it called Dao Reggio de Marcata? I get the Vino Tinto red wine. That's fine. I get that part. Painel Garrafiera. Well, I don't know what the company is that makes this. It's impossible to tell. Caves Imperio. It says Caves Imperio right here too. What is this company called? It's impossible to say, right? Could be any of those things. I don't know what it's called. Caves Imperio, Painel Garrafiera, Colheita, I don't know, Dow. Regardless, I like the picture on the front. I like these. This is a picture of the Portuguese soccer team. And you can see they've even dressed a couple of them up as nuns for fun. You know, Portugal loves soccer. Why do I even have any of them up here on this horrible shelf? This shelf is totally interfered with by those wine glasses. So I shouldn't have any of them up there on that shelf. 19 New Mexico. This looks questionable. I guess none of you guys are big wine aficionados, or you tell me information about these things, but Desert Flower New Mexican Chardonnay from 1992. A New Mexico Chardonnay? Since when does New Mexico make wine? I have my doubts. Desert Flower is what this wine is called. The flower of the saguaro, the Southwest's largest cactus, is a beautiful example of the delicacy of the Southwest desert. The warm days and cool nights of the desert combine to produce a Chardonnay that is both crisp and fruity. Aromas of apple and pineapple make this wine an excellent choice, with foods ranging from sautéed seafood to broiled chicken. With foods ranging from sautéed seafood to broiled chicken. What's in the middle of those two ends of that range? I want to know. If you're creating a range with the two ends of it being sautéed seafood and on the other end broiled chicken, what's in the middle there? In that range? I want to know. I want to know what's in the middle. New Mexico. You're not allowed to make wine. New Mexico is not allowed to make wine. Everybody should know that. They're not even regular Mexico. They have to settle for just being New Mexico. Just regular Mexico is fine. What's this thing here? Now, France, you're allowed to make wine. That's normal, okay? That's where you expect wine to come from, is France. Reserve des Capucines, Côte du Rhône, 2011. Evolved from the vineyards of the Rhône Valley, The Reserve des Capuchins express the richness of the Côte du Rhône. Wait, so this bottle of wine wasn't made from something? It was evolved from something? I thought this was made out of grapes. No. This was not made out of grapes. This was evolved from the vineyards of the Rhone Valley. Okay? Listen, this wine has an intense ruby color and a bouquet of red fruits, spices, and brushwood. You should eat some brushwood before you have anything to say about this wine, okay? Have you even eaten any brushwood before? Okay, what do you want? Usually you're telling me something when you meow at me. You didn't want pets? You just want attention? You want to go outside? What? Are you out of food? Can I pet you? Or no? Yes? Okay. 3 pets? 4 pets? Okay. 4 is enough. Okay, gotcha. 3 was the right number. And I went 1 too many, and you were very tolerant with me, and I appreciate that. You give me a little bit of room to make mistakes before you get too mad at me. Anyway, this is well balanced on the palate. It's a rich red wine with supple tannins. Okay? I've never read a wine before that claimed to be poorly balanced on the palate. None of them do. Oh, that's a good suggestion. Wasting small. Morage! How dare you tell me information contrary to what I said? New Mexico produces 900,000 gallons of wine annually across 60 wineries? Oh my God. That is so not okay. 2011 is when this wine is from. From way back then. You remember 2011. Oh yeah, it was a good year. It was the year when we discovered America again. For the first time. I love discovering America. For me, every day, I'm constantly discovering America. This is at 2018. This is a pretty snazzy logo. It's still doing a little too much, if you ask me, for a wine logo. Pretending to be like whiskey or something. Or tobacco, or it's got that old tobacco, old whiskey vibe to it going on, you know. Let's see what it says. Oh, for that, I'm going to need these. The glasses I stole from Kimberly. Well, I didn't really steal them. She probably gave them to me, or I just, oops, did I have this in my pocket? Oh, this is an anti-prohibition label. A history of our rebellion. I love this shit. You know how much I love rebellion. When prohibition swept the nation, see me preserved, never missing a harvest, Rebel Cask pays tribute to our rebellious winemaking by adding wine aged in rye whiskey barrels to this red blend. Rye whiskey was a hot commodity for bootleggers during Prohibition, and its spiced, fruity notes make it a perfect complement to our wines today. The red blend delivers flavor of bursting blackberries. Not just regular blackberries, okay? You know those blackberries that explode periodically? That's what this tastes like, okay. plum, and tart cherry. Hey, pick a fruit already. Once the wine is ready to age, we put select lots in previously used rye whiskey barrels to impart rich and spiced flavors. It's got certain things that are in red. Rich and spiced. In 2018. I like how on this one they made the foil on top short so you can see the underside of the cork. That's clever of them. That's smart. And you can tell if it's good or not. I wonder why wines are supposed to lie down with the liquid going at their cork rather than the other direction. There must be some reason for it. Josh Reserve. Now this guy has some. This must be an ENTJ who makes this winery. Possibly ESTJ. What are you going to call your wine? Well, Josh, obviously. My name's Josh, right? So just call the wine Josh. Why would I call it something other than my name? Josh the ENTJ makes this. Come back. The words on the back are not just words by somebody. They're a quote from Josh. They're in quotation marks and signed with his name. Oh, Josh. You're quite the Josh. Quote, I'm proud to release the third edition of our Josh Cellars Reserve Lodi Cabernet Sauvignon. My dad, also Josh, was a volunteer firefighter. And I know he'd be proud that we're doing our small part to ensure those heroes have the resources they need to continue keeping us safe. That's why, for every bottle sold, we'll donate $1 to the National Volunteer Fire Council. Now there is a part that's not a quote from Josh. This part says, not from Josh, clearly. Otherwise it would have quotes around it like the parts from Josh. The Lodi region of California has a Mediterranean climate that provides excellent growing conditions for Cabernet Sauvignon. This wine bursts. It doesn't just taste like something, okay? This wine bursts with notes of plum. You burst with notes? I guess you could burst with notes and be like, da-da-da-da-da. Burst with notes of plum, blueberry, and cocoa. A perfect companion for your summer grilling. Isn't it funny how wine never tastes like wine? I want to make a wine, and on the back of it, I'm going to describe it. It tastes like wine. No, Eric. Wine can't taste like wine. That's not the point of describing the taste of it. But it's the most accurate description. Yeah, we're not trying to be accurate, okay? Accuracy is for people who aren't trying to sell wine. Accuracy. Accuracy is for people who aren't trying to sell wine. It is a great general rule for the world. It exempts wine sellers from being accurate, basically. But if you're not a wine seller, you better be accurate. Accuracy is for people who aren't selling wine. What a great sentence. And sentences like that are just, they just delight me. I don't even know why I bothered pointing the camera in this direction. Even though it's looking at the right spot, you still can't even hardly see me because of this damn thing in the sky. It's hot, it's bright. I wish it would just go away. It's so bright, you can't even look at it. You want to talk about an egotistical celestial body. The sun makes it so that you can't look at it without injuring yourself. God, talk about a prima donna. You know, my obviously people know about my long-standing feud with the moon. But really, who's really the problem here? It's that guy, the sun. When is the sun ever right? It's always either too hot, not hot enough, it's too bright, or it's just completely dark. It's like fucking, who do we have to thank? The only people that we have to thank, really, in this whole equation are clouds. Clouds are our noble allies fighting against the sun. So anyway, I hope we're all on the same page here. We've got to do something about that damn sun. Its egotistical ways. It's such a prima donna. It's more of a prima donna than Ronaldo, who tried to take claim for a teammate's goal. You know what I've been tripping out on, though, is this story about Amy Winalda. Hi, Josh Nielsen. Pew! Thanks for being a member. We need a big jail for the sun is what we need to do. First of all, I don't know if you guys noticed, but it's like some kind of shark or something. It's constantly moving. But, get this, super slowly. Like, okay, if you're gonna go over there, just get it over with. If you don't want to stay there, fine. Don't continually move slowly across the sky. That's just being a dick, okay? That is just being a dick. So, we need to chain it down somehow. We're gonna need a big rock, a very big rock, okay? And we're going to pour the concrete over this very big chain. And then we'll put a big circle of metal around the sun. So it can't stray. It can go around the rock, but it can't stray any further than that. I can't believe we've been okay with letting something as potentially dangerous as an entire sun just make its way across the sky willy-nilly. Well, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but it seems like whichever way you're driving, doesn't matter which way you're driving, if it's during the day, the sun is always on that side. It's so annoying. It's like purposefully doing that. You can tell. It's like, oh, you're going to turn this way? Well, I'm going to just be over here now then. And now it's still the sun's shining on you. I remember thinking on the trip up to Mariposa, man, when we do this trip, I have got to do it opposite time of this. And then I realized that just means Rachel's gonna get this on the whole time. I thought, wow. I really don't like the sun on me though. Whereas when it's on Rachel, I don't have to feel the sun, and she's unlikely to complain. Well, I thought it just because I'm that important. I figure the sun can't spend that much attention doing that for everybody. So if you're important, it does that for you too, probably. Or maybe I'm important in the sense that the sun doesn't like me. But if you're important and the sun likes you, it seems like everywhere you go, the sun's never on that side of the car. Then you're one of the sun's. The sun knows I'm part of the Celestial Accountability Bureau, right? I've already done a fair share. Well, no, he just knows I'm the Enforcement Bureau, right? He watched me give a stern tongue lashing to the moon already. And he's of the mindset that celestial bodies should just be under no supervision at all. Just like, let them run wild. We here at the Accountability Bureau disagree. Okay? Like, look at Jupiter. Jupiter's a model citizen. Such a model citizen that even its storms stay in the same place for dozens of years. Yeah, what's up with sunsets? Make up your mind. Is it day or night? I am done with dawn and dusk. We need to get rid of dawn and dusk. That's what happens when you just let celestial bodies do what they feel like doing, whenever they feel like doing it. That's the kind of trouble you make. Someone sensible like me is supposed to be in charge of those kind of things. And I think we all agree that if anybody is ever going to say, who's somebody who's sensible, the answer will always be Eric. Eric's so sensible. Okay, why are you having the Poland-Argentina game on Fox and the Mexico game on Fox Sports West? Look, it's obvious the Mexico game is way more interesting than... No. You're a bad TV. You're not listening to my instructions. So, yes, Poland-Argentina is an interesting game. And I wish it were at a different time than Saudi Arabia versus Mexico. which the TV tricked me into thinking it was at a different time. But now I see they are, in fact, at the same time. Obviously, I'm going to watch the Mexico game. Because I never finished my list of good guys and bad guys in the teams in the World Cup. So, your good guys, your best guys, are Japan, U.S., Canada, Mexico. Those are your... Australia gets in there, too. Those are your best guys, okay? And England gets in there, too, as long as they're not playing one of those other teams. Okay, if England's playing one of those other teams, then I want one of these teams to beat England. But I like England, okay? Now, medium guys are teams like Denmark, Netherlands, Switzerland, Croatia, Serbia. Those are medium guys. I like them when they're against the bad guys, and I don't like them when they're against the good guys, okay? Those are medium guys. The bad guys have traditionally been, now, Rachel has disrupted this, but the bad guys are Italy. They've always been like the number one bad guy. Why? They're not even in this tournament, though. But the thing is, because they're the worst team at, oh my God, my ankle. Oh, they're the worst at that. They're like terrible. So their number one bad guy is Italy. Number two bad guy is Brazil, because they're too good. Now, I like Spain this World Cup. This World Cup, Spain is at the top of the medium guys, okay? So, if Spain is going up, if any of the medium guys are going to beat any of the good guys, I'd like it to be Spain. I've got an attachment to them this tournament because I watched their first game against, I guess it was Saudi Arabia maybe. They beat them 7-0. They looked so fucking good. It was unbelievable. And they looked so, like, that's how you play soccer. Not falling down all the time and grabbing your ankles, okay? Soccer players fall over if you even have passed this close to them and a little air touches them. Then they fall over. Oh my God, my head, my arms, my body, my legs. You little bitches, just get up and play soccer already. The only injury I believed was Piklacek's or whatever his name is, the U.S. goal scorer, because he scored a goal and didn't get up and run around and celebrate. Like, soccer celebrations for goals are a little excessive, if you ask me. It's like, do you really need to slide on the grass and go, oh, every time you score a goal? But I guess goals are a lot less frequent than, say, touchdowns, so it makes sense. And they do touchdown celebrations, so they're silly too. But I like touchdown celebrations. Because they're creative, you know. So anyway, other bad guys in soccer. I said Italy. I said Brazil. Okay. I usually don't root for Africa teams, but I like Ghana in this tournament. And I like the fact that the people from Ghana are known as Ghanaians. They are really. Senegal, though, totally won the fan contest. The Senegalese people who were dressed, they weren't dressed, they were painted as Senegal, and they were doing this dance the whole time. And the camera kept going back to him. I didn't blame the camera for keep going back to him. That totally wins all of the fan contests. You can't beat the Senegalese. They win that. Bad guy teams. Obviously, Iran's a bad guy. All the Middle East are bad guys. So, Egypt's not in the tournament. Saudi Arabia, bad guy. Iran, bad guy. Who else from the Middle East is there? Morocco, kind of a North Africa, Middle Easty kind of hybrid country. Bad guy. Tunisia, bad guy. I don't like those countries. I don't like them one bit. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like those countries. They're wrong. That's why I don't like them. Iceland has a national team. They just didn't make the World Cup. What we watch in the World Cup is the World Cup final. It's the part of the tournament after all the qualifying shit, you know. Iceland played qualifiers like every country does, but they didn't do well enough to get into this part of the World Cup. Qatar, bad guy. Bad guy. If, you know, you could throw Dubai in this tournament, bad guy. UAE, bad guy. Iraq, bad guy. It doesn't matter. They're all bad guys. North Korea, bad guy. You might as well just throw North Korea in with the Middle East. Egypt, bad guy. Sure, they're in Africa. It doesn't matter. They're part of the Middle East. Bad guy. Libya, bad guy. I wonder what the average rate of suspicious injuries occur in soccer games. I mean, if you went through life acting like a soccer player, people would think you were totally insane. You're walking down a hall and like somebody brushes against you and you fall to the ground and go, ah! Oh, my head and my arm. Oh, maybe my neck. Ah, God, my stomach. I don't know what it is. Unless you're trying to score a goal, in which case you're incredibly resilient to falling down, unless you decided that you want a penalty. It's ridiculous. Like, you only fall down when it's advantageous to you in soccer. Or if you think the ref might favor the other guys falling down, so then you fall down too, of course. Because, you know, if he fell down, I better fall down too. The one thing I think is weird about soccer, I've always thought it was weird, is offsides. Why do we even have offsides? Why don't he just... Basically, soccer is a big sibling fight in front of parents. I have never had any siblings, so I don't know that, but it sounds right. Well, you know, yeah, there is some contrast. When we watched the MLS Cup, and I don't really watch MLS at all, but we watched the championship game because it featured, for one reason, it featured Los Angeles. For another reason, it was on at the time, and we wanted to watch sports. We watch some weird sports sometimes. Like last night, I watched the entire game. In fact, I watched Montana versus the University of Southern Mississippi on Hulu Hulu Live whatever the fuck they want to call that thing. They show weird ESPN Plus out of market games, and I really enjoy watching them because it's like you're getting local broadcasts from these other parts of the country, and you really get to see the difference. The USM commentators were so nice. They were just unbelievably nice to Montana. They kept talking up how good Montana was, even though Montana's not very good. And every time they had anything negative to say, but boy, was that a terrific effort, though. I mean, that's good hustle. It's just, I'm not sure about the decision. They're so super positive and so local. I just enjoyed being in their company the whole game. I also previously I wanted to watch another Montana game because I had watched a Montana game before with the Montana broadcast team. And that's the other cool thing about Hulu plus is they'll give you a choice. You can see the Montana game with the USM commentators, or you can see the Montana game with the Montana commentators. So it's pretty great. I highly recommend it for a sports fan like me who is not really a fan of any. I mean, I'm a huge fan of USC football and basketball, of USC in general. But other than that, I don't really care. I just want to see a good game, I like to watch USC blow somebody else out. But other than that, I don't like to ever watch a blowout. I want to see a tight game, I like watching sports, but I'm not really a fan of any particular team. Like, you can tell by my World Cup designations, I always assign roles to various parties in a game. Sometimes it's confusing. Like, because if I don't really care at all about the two teams and they're, say, evenly matched, then I basically root for whatever team's on offense. Right now, Mexico versus South Korea. No, that's not South Korea. I kept thinking that was South Korea. This is Saudi Arabia. KSA stands for Saudi Arabia. The K is for kingdom. See, that's why they're bad guys. They have a king. How gay is that? And they also, it's like he has power. What? What is this? 1200 AD? That's pretty alpha. You talking quadra or wolf? Whenever the word alpha comes up, that's the question. Quadra or wolf? These are weird mushrooms. The trip I had a couple days ago, it lasted longer than 5.5 hours. It was good, like 6.5 hours maybe. But was just really spectacular. And there's not a ton of visuals from these mushrooms for some reason. I'm not sure why. But I just laughed and laughed and laughed. I ate a little bit less today, and it feels like it's wearing off already, even though I just ate them at... Well, I know what time I ate them because I was looking... The thing about mushrooms is this. The first hour is come-on time. And it's not a particularly pleasant experience overall, although it's not terribly unpleasant. The part where the drug's coming on, I always get super cold and get really like nestled under the blanket, and And then that's also the time when you feel like you're going to puke. But here's the deal. For a long time, and this is SI, this is a good example of NI ignoring. I thought that the reason mushrooms make you puke must be because they aren't good food. That's not anything to do with it. Because NI ignoring, NI would have said, well, if they aren't good food, then why don't you get the runs or stomach cramps as well? Right? It just occurred to me the other day. You don't puke from mushrooms because they aren't good food. you puke on mushrooms because the process of coming onto the mushrooms is very destabilizing to you and your body and everything. And so, and that's why you sometimes puke, usually feel nauseous, sometimes don't puke. What made me realize this was I ate a bunch of mushrooms on 2 days ago, and I didn't feel any more nauseous than usual, and I didn't puke. In fact, I felt less nauseous than the time I had before. So I realized, okay, it can't possibly be that these mushrooms are bad food. It's got to be something else. It's the psilocybin, not the mushrooms, that are making me puke. Or be nauseous anyway. That's NI ignoring. That's an SI person going, well, these make me nauseous and I eat them. Bad food when I eat it makes me nauseous. And I eat that too. So therefore these mushrooms must be bad food. But that's not the case. But it took me a long time to realize that. Because that's NI ignoring. I repel the demons, thank God. I don't want demons around. I want all happy times. All happy all the time. No toxicity, no trauma. You know. I want all firearms to be pointed away from people. Okay, that's ideal. That's a good wish. I wish someday that all firearms will be pointed away from people. Except the sun. The sun you can point it at. The sun has it coming. It's also probably it's like a superhero. It just shrug off a few bullets. Even if we were all shooting the sun at the same time, they would still probably just shrug it off. That's why we need to chain it up, like I was saying. I bet even if we flew a F-16 all the way up there and shot missiles at it, it would just shine even more brightly just to be like, F you, America. It's anti-America. That's the problem with the sun. The sun doesn't respect America. What are we going to do about that? Okay, well, Josh Nielsen, I want to tell you something. First of all, are you the same Josh who made that wine? Is your dad's name also Josh, and was he a volunteer firefighter? But second of all, we're going to make an exception for things that are between, if the ground is between you and the other people, okay? Now, I can point it at the ground. It still counts as away from people, even though technically it's pointing at Chinese people on the other side of the earth. Because we can reliably assume that our bullet isn't going to go all the way through the earth and get out to the other side. I agree with you, Misfortune. We need to implement regime change in the moon. I mean the sun. Both of them, frankly. You know what? Once we implement regime change in the sun, it's going to be like the Arab Spring, okay? All the celestial bodies will start overthrowing their governments and making even worse ones. Oh, great. Let's overthrow these corrupt secular people and put these insane theocrats in place. Fantastic. Good idea. Some do say the moon's fake. Some also say the sun's fake. I think they're both fake. In the sense that neither of them were really honest in their engagements with other people. Like, they're phonies. Both the moon and the sun are not actually fake, but they are big phonies. Everything's flat, Adam Burgess. It's not just the earth that's flat. Absolutely everything is flat. I'm flat. You're flat. Everything is flat. It's flat all the way down. The moon landing wasn't fake, but it was being a big phony. Oh, horrible son. Why don't you be on the other side of the house? So I don't have to look at you or feel your sunniness. Just go. Go over to the other side of the house. Let the house be between me and you. Why do we even have the deck on this side of the house? Why not on the other side where the driveway is? We can put the driveway around just like this. Dad, you did this shit all wrong. My dad did everything here wrong. The decks should be on the other side where the driveway and the garage is. That way we have buildings between us and the sun. Damn you, Father! Sunny deck. It sounds nice, but it's a curse. It's more like the killing fields of what's it called? Cambodia. It's like it's worse than the killing fields of Cambodia out here on this sunny deck. The killing fields of Cambodia are just like a scraped knee compared to what I'm going through right now. Put the deck on the goddamn wrong side of the house. I can't. It's like day in, day out. Sunshine. It's always over there too. It's like right over there somewhere, over there. Come on, clouds. Do your job. I mean, you don't want to talk shit about the clouds. Obviously, they're the only ones saving your ass. When things get real out here, when we're talking live fire, the clouds are the only ones saving your ass. So you don't want to talk any shit about them. But come on, clouds. Hi, Peter. You like some food? I have to feed the handicapped bird. I'll be back shortly. Alright, you boopin' stirred. Here you go. Don't come up here, you know I never feed you up here. Down here. There. There, I fed the boop and stirred. Yeah. You know what? Forget the surface, Jeremiah. NASA needs to send a probe right to the middle of the sun. It has a message. And translated in every language. Fuck you, son. Now that's a good use of public money. That is such a. I would support that. That's a good use of. Yeah, why we need to fake a sun landing. This is one small step for me, and the rest of you guys can suck it. No, to intimidate the Chinese, to show them that we're better. See? We can land on the sun. Like smart people. And you know, the key to successfully landing on the sun, we just need to come up with some breakthroughs in SPF technology. Right. We own the sun as America, okay? What we need to do is fly somebody up there to put a flag on the sun. Now, we own the sun. And all of you non-Americans need to pay us for the sunlight that you're getting. No, we'll make it affordable. Because we want everybody in the world that's not Americans to pay. It's just $1 a month. Okay? Now what's 7 billion minus $500 million? $6.5 billion a month. And it all goes to me. Good morning, Rachel. Today we're discussing my plan to send an American to the sun to put a flag on it so that it becomes our property. That's all you have to do to make something your property. That was established back in colonial days. Hi, we're Spain. All of this land is now ours. Well, why do you think it's yours? Do you see our flag? Okay, well, I've got a flag here too. Watch me put it down. Your flag doesn't count. You don't have flag technology. You're just Indians. That totem pole is not a flag. If you were able to claim land for your own, then you wouldn't live in teepees, you'd live in houses. Okay, so just get over it. Obviously. Who's the Mexicans and who's the Saudi Arabians, though? I have to look at the names on the jerseys, because they both have the same colors. Who's wearing white and who's wearing green and red? And I think maybe it's Saudi Arabia in white, but I'm not sure. I have to look at I need to see some Garcias or something on the back of the jerseys to know who's who. Sanchez. Okay, the green team is Mexico. All right. Well, that's good because the green team appears to be dominating play. This is bonus coverage of talking to famous people because I planned to stop this when the Mexico game started and watch the Mexico game. But I could do both. But it's better with the sound on, you know, when you're really watching the game. Let's go, Mexico. I'm an honorary Mexican. So I'm always a big fan of Mexico. Okay, if you say don't stop, I won't stop. Rachel's like one of the cats. She's just basically my boss. Rachel might not seem powerful to people in her affect, but she always gets what she wants. She picked where we're living. She picked the house. You know. I mean, I like the house too. We both picked the house, I guess. But you know, it's like when we went to get an engagement ring, I had my plan of making a ring out of gold and this family tanzanite piece that we had, but she wanted something else, so she got that. You know, Rachel gets whatever she wants within reason. She doesn't want anything with not in reason. She just wants a fancy house at Yosemite. Well, that's reasonable. Well, she just wants a regular diamond engagement ring, not Eric's stupid idea. That's reasonable. I'm beginning to think I want a ring made of the big piece of tanzanite. We've got this big ass piece of tanzanite. And I was thinking maybe I'd make that into my wedding ring or something. It looks so ridiculous. It would look like costume jewelry because there's no possible way that you would put that big of a piece of tanzanite on a ring, you know. I don't know what you'd do with it, really, jewelry-wise. I guess if you're a girl, you could put it on. But people would assume it's just glass or something. I read the other day that they just dug up the largest pink diamond in like 300 years. Kidney stone engagement ring is a good idea. When I think of terrible ideas, I immediately think of the Simpsons episode where Homer's suggestion of that what he wants, he likes nuts, and he likes to chew gum. So why can't we just have a can of nuts and gum? Nuts and gum is the worst imaginable snack mix. Nuts and gum. It's so funny. We do have some things we gotta do today. I gotta print out that paperwork and fill it out and send it in. Otherwise, I gotta do it today. This is the thing about like the kind of shit I gotta do. It's so there's no way for me to procrastinate very much. Like I told these people we're gonna be gone the 7th to the 14th. And that they can bring in their various parties that have to do these various works. I need to pay for these various works that they're being done. So I have to get this money from the broker. So today I'll have to fill out the paperwork. I think it says snail mail it to them. I haven't looked at the email yet, so I don't know what I have to do exactly. But, But it's going to get done today because it has to, you know. Once I get that done, and probably also sell my dad's car, because the title came for that today. I deposit that money. Then I'll make the hotel reservations. And just cross my fingers that the 50 grand arrives before I leave for vacation. If it doesn't arrive before then I just have to have Delilah deposit it while I'm gone, I guess. Right, sometimes you have to get the mail. These kind of things, you know? These kind of things. That's what make up my life right now. That's why I've not been doing much videos and stuff. It's just so fucking dull. It's like I do procrastinate still, but it's like, okay, Eric, you gotta do this shit today. But let's take mushrooms first. Well, we need to clear out of these premises for at least a week, probably like 2 weeks for them to do all this shit. I don't want to be here while they're doing it. And they don't want us here while they're doing it. So we're going up the coast. We're going to go to Portland. Oh, Lou, if you're here, push back the dates I told you 2 days. We're not leaving on the 5th, we're leaving on the 7th. So the 7th will be in Solvang, 8th will be in Wolf Creek, 9th, 10th, 11th will be in Portland, 12th will be in Reading, 13th will be at the Madonna Inn, and then, which is like, it sounds like maybe California's version of the Jupiter. Oh, cool. Thank you. You don't trust people not to take my shit? I'm looking pigmentally challenged? You think I need more sun? Or less sun? Or would you just like a different color? Do you want me to be a different race today? I could be from Wakanda. Welcome to Wakanda. That was not a foul. I'm sorry, but that was no foul. This is an African team complaining to the referee. That was no foul. I'm sorry, but that was no foul there. My name is Wonderful Fantastic. And I'm telling you, there was no foul there. It's hard to take you seriously when your last name's Mindy and your first name's Wonderful. Yes, I'm Wonderful Mindy. One of the goalkeeper of one of the African teams, his last name is Mindy. It's spelled Mendy though. I don't know what his first name is. I just think African names are funny because they name their kids things like Fantastic. Fantastic, Joy. And then their last names are like first names. Kimberly. Fantastic, Joy, Kimberly. Humble, Prosper, etc. are real names there, yeah. Well, we do have here I don't know if anybody still names their child Chastity. Chastity Bono became somebody else. I don't know what his name is now, but who would name their kid Chastity? Oh my goodness. What are you wishing upon your daughter? Christina? I knew a girl in Alabama named Custina. Mom wanted to call her Tina, but her mom cussed so much in labor that Dad named the poor kid Custina. Custina's not too bad of a name. I could think of worse names than Custina. Could be Crustina. Crusty. Crusty Christina. But yeah, I get why you might name your daughter Hope, Charity. They're terrible names, but that's fine. I get that. But why Chastity? Do you want her to become a nun? Judith. Okay, well, yeah, I'll tell you some terrible names for a boy. Rupert. Rupert. Come here, Rupert. Rupert. It's got too many R's in it. And, no offense to Lou, but the equivalent of Rupert as a girl's name is Pamela. Pammy. Millicent, Mildred, the old lady names are great. They're fine. Jane, except for Agnes. Agnes. I just said no offense to Lou. That doesn't mean I'm dead naming you. I can refer to the name Pamela. It still exists as a name. You didn't kill the name Pamela for all people. I'm changing my name. Therefore, the word Pamela is dead. Nobody else can ever use the word Pamela. If you haven't seen it, the Saturday Night Live skit, which features an earthquake report from the name change, office is hilarious. They interview a bunch of people who were affected by an earthquake that partially collapsed the name change office. So they had Gunther's a good name. Gunther's a good name for a boy. Don't do that, Boba Fett. That's what she doesn't want to have happen. Probably should have mentioned no connection to Lou whatsoever. I guess that's what she would have preferred and what makes more sense. Regardless of Lou, the name Pamela is not a good name. And you know what else is not a good name? Barbara. Barbara. Just listen to it. Barbara. Barbara. Who came up with that name? Barbara. Is it like a lady barber? I never knew what your name was, Lou. I never knew if it was Moon, if it was Faye, if it was Lou. But I never thought of you as Pamela. However, I will tell you this. PayPal thinks of you as Pamela. When I PayPal you, I PayPal Pamela. So maybe you better tell PayPal to stop that. I don't know. Lou looks nothing like a Pamela. She looks like a Lou, a Moon, a Faye, maybe a little bit like a Barbara, but not that much like a Barbara. I don't even remember what your last name is. PayPal tells me that too, but I totally forget what it is. It must sound like a big pain in the ass, Lou. Sorry you have to go through that. I'm doing pain in the ass shit like that myself now, so believe me, I feel you, dog. I feel you, dog. You know what I think's weird is that Chad Crandall changed his name to Damon Gray. Chad Crandall, Damon Gray, they both sound like made up names. Yeah, red tape, right. I know. Compliance departments. They're just looking for any little thing to say, no, you don't really have power of attorney over your mom. Well, they can't do it ultimately because I do, and they just have to deal with it. Compliance department. Who are you complying with? Comply with me, motherfuckers. Comply to what I tell you to do. That's what you should comply with. I know, it's like he changed his name from Chad McStud to Steel Pole Hard Dick or something. Why bother changing it? Steel Pole Hard Dick is a very manly name. Mr. Brown Sword, that's disgusting. That means you're putting your penis where poop goes. Well, I gotta tell you, truth be told, Rachel's got such a sweet ass and just general lady areas. I've been thinking about it. I've been tempted on a few occasions. Like she's on her period right now. Yesterday I was thinking, maybe I should just fuck her in the ass. I know it sounds gross, but I'm pretty horny. And it also kind of sounds like, ha ha ha, I'm fucking you in the ass. The things that bipolar says. Well, you know, I may do with a blowjob. Oh, get up. You're not hurt. You just fell down. That's all that happened. You fell down on grass. Okay? That's the only thing that happened to you. You fell down on grass. You can stop pretending like you broke your fucking leg and your arm and everything else. So what happens when you have a kingdom? Mexico's not a kingdom. That's why they're a lot tougher than you Saudi Arabians. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. You know what I tell your king, Saudi Arabia? Y'all stuck! That's what I have to say to your king. Saudi Arabia is horrible. They killed that journalist for telling the truth, you know, and then like insisted that he get away with it, that prince or whatever. Oh my God. What a horrible place. Again, places that can't handle the truth, you know. You don't you dare tell me the truth, people. Can just fucking suck it. And by it, I mean my dick. Okay? Not in a good way like Rachel does it, but in a bad way. It makes you horrible. I'm getting more coffee. I hope I don't miss a goal. This is the problem with soccer also. It's like, you cannot go pee while you're watching soccer. You cannot go into the kitchen or anything. Because so often, as soon as you do, I remember Rachel and I walked outside during a soccer game for like 5 minutes. When we came back in, 2 goals had been scored. Fortunately, not this time. It's still 0-0 between Mexico and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The KSA stands for the Kingdom of Sucking Ass. That's what I think about Saudi Arabia. They're the CVS of countries. Saudi Arabia is the CVS of countries. Let's just accept that. Okay? Yeah, that whole that whatever his name was horrible. And just another fucking nail in the coffin of Islam. If you're going to prioritize what's sacred to you over what's legitimate secularly, then you can just go fuck yourselves as hard as you can with whatever sharp objects you can find. That's fair. That's just me being fair. That's all that is. Where's my bong? Here it is. Now, let's talk a little bit more about... Ouch. Yes, I know. Nobody wants to be called the CVS of countries. Walgreens is a neutral. I don't really have any opinion about them either way. So I would say they're kind of like Denmark, Croatia, Serbia, one of those kind of teams. Wonderful Kitty is about Capillo. Capillo is the one who cleans herself all the time, making sure she has clean lines. Like, literally, every time I pet her, after I'm done petting her, she has to lick clean the spots that I pet. She is fanatical about cleaning herself. She's an SI dom. In that regard, well, she and Trouble are conflicting types, conflictors. They don't share any of the same conscious functions. But as conflictors do, they can get along fine sometimes. It's just like Capillo remembers that time that Trouble acted badly. And that's more important to her than whatever cues Trouble's giving now as to the fact that he's cool, he's changed, he's grown, or whatever. Capillo doesn't believe him. But he has grown and learned, and he's been incredible. It's incredible how he wants to go after Capillo, and I go, Trouble. And he looks at me and he goes, oh, I was just looking at this thing over here, actually. It's funny. The cat practically starts up a He's cut too. We didn't cut him, but he's cut. That's when he started being all nice. Is when the stray cat police came and arrested him and cut off his balls. We had nothing to do with it at all, but in fact, we didn't even know that's what had happened until Delilah informed us that that's what that clipped ear means. Well, I used to think Trouble was ESFP back when he was uncut, I guess. I guess an uncut ENFJ looks like an ESFP a little bit more. But now I realize, he's he's such an intuitive cat. It's unbelievable. As mentioned before, he pees in the sink. squats down over the garbage disposal and pees into the garbage disposal. Nobody taught him this or anything. He just watched me pee in the sink, the other sink, and seemed to understand that sinks are places you can pee. Well, right, but he's not even peeing in the same sink. That's how intuitive this cat is. He learned probably from watching me pee in the sink, in the bathroom sink, which is well, people aren't cats, Ruben. The thing is, I'm sure Trouble, when he had balls, would have been perfectly pleasant if he had fucked every day, you know. But if you're a cat and you're a man cat, you have to wait for the girls to get into heat. And then you gotta woo them. And then maybe you'll end up humping that cat, right? But if you come back tomorrow, that cat isn't even going to be willing to hump you again because now it's pregnant and doesn't want to hump anymore. Well, they can try, Karma's pimp. But the point about cutting off their balls is that it reduces their any attempt to do so, any desire to do so, is like residual remembered desire. It's not biological. The key thing is, if you're a male human, you've got basically settings. You can say, okay, I'm not dealing with sex at all. I don't want to think about it. It's a waste of time. I entered in this phase for a full year after I humped the cat's namesake, Capillo. That was back when she was still looking pretty good. Okay, anyway, she's really let herself go since then. Anyhow, the point is, it was such a pain in the ass. It took such a long time just to have sex, which was not that great because, you know, it was fine, but I was nervous and feeling pressure, you know. You know how it is when you're not familiar with somebody. And I guess it was over pretty fast. And then I was like, okay. Yes, I want to fuck her again. And I did at some point, but it's like every time was such a production, like chat her up and make sure like you got the right amount of investment for the situation and conveying that, and then, you know, schmoozing her, and then taking her out to eat and putting a bunch of drinks into her. You look like you want another margarita. All that stuff is, it's just too much time and effort and work for something I could just do at home with porn so quickly, you know? Yeah, that's SI polar right there. I'm an SI conscious type, which means I feel increasingly attracted to Rachel the longer we're together, because I feel like completely comfortable, etc., with the familiarity. Somebody like you, who's SI polar, might feel like, I'm tired of this person now. As I explained to Rachel the other day, my penis is a cross between Julius Caesar and Drew Barrymore in the movie 50 First Dates. Rachel's vagina is like Macedonia, okay? Every morning, my penis, Julius Barrymore, wakes up and goes, I want to conquer Macedonia. And the people around him go, you've already conquered Macedonia. You've conquered Macedonia so many times already. And my penis, Julius Barrymore, goes, no, I have not. You're crazy. I have never even seen Macedonia before. And I really would like to look at it again for the first time. I've only seen pictures of it from afar. I haven't even seen pictures of Macedonia. I've just seen pictures of equivalent countries. So, anyway, I'm here. I'm here. I'm Julius Caesar, and I'm going to conquer Macedonia. And Macedonia goes, oh, hey, Julius. And I go, have we met before? Listen, Mac Daddy, my penis is an important member of the family. There's me, there's the cats, there's Rachel. We think probably Lilu's dead. The remaining fish, well, one of the fishes died, okay? And his widow, Betty, they were a mated pair. And she's still alive. But I'm going to be honest here. We're going to do something a little bit ruthless. We're not going to take Betty with us. We're going to let her go in a local body of water, knowing that when it gets really cold this winter, that fish is not going to be able to survive. I don't have the heart to kill the fish myself or flush it down the toilet or something, but I do have the ability to pretend that that fish is going to be just fine. Well, my penis is a different person than me, you know? A very different person. I don't want, like, for example, I don't want Rachel to suck on the top of my head. Like, if she started licking my forehead, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing, right? I would object to it. I certainly wouldn't ask her to do it. So clearly, my penis and I are different people. My penis is kind of a dick. I'm not gonna lie. Tiffany's a member of the family, sure, and Mindy, and all of her club. Oh, can I have a thing as well? My burger is fish head. Okay? That horrible old man, he probably doesn't even have a penis. It's a horrible stuff. It's horrible bad. Thanks, Tiffany. Shut up, y'all. Okay. Albanian hats are like lipstick for men. They want their heads to look like penises. The thing is, an Albanian hat doesn't always make your head look like a penis. It depends what color it is, right? If you want to maximize the penis look, then you need to get basically the hat to be a slightly darker shade of your skin tone. Just kind of pinkish gray. But a darker pinkish gray than your normal skin. And then you really look like a penis. Like, that's basically what that Albanian boxer did. It wasn't just the fact that he chose that hat. It's the color of the hat that he chose that made him just be so penisy. Well, and color matters a lot sometimes. Rachel, you may remember the other day, we were watching Rachel Ray on TV because it just came on after the soccer game and we weren't really paying attention, you know, and then it was muted and I was like pretending Rachel Ray was saying stuff, you know. Anyhow, she had all this weird clothing that had this skin-colored shirt underneath this black shirt that was weirdly placed. It was a terrible piece of ensemble of clothing. A terrible ensemble. Outfit, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, if she was going to wear that color, the same color as her skin, to make it look like you could see her stomach and the skin there under, then just don't wear that shirt and just see your stomach there. You know? Why are you even bothering? Bids cropped. You talking about this video? Yeah, is that better? Things I don't care about. You can classify that under things I don't care about. I'm very terrible at even caring at all about the visual spectrum behind me and stuff like that. Because I'm not a censor. SE is my least conscious function. Like an ENFJ would care about this kind of shit, even though they're not a censor, but it's because they have SE in the front stack, third slot even, you know. It's really where SE is, I guess. I shouldn't have said it being a censor thing. It's where SE is. Finally, Mexico scores. Finally, Mexico scores in the 46th minute. The first minute of the second half. That means the first half only had 1 minute of stoppage time added? What? So I should have said, caring about what's in the background depends on where SE is in your stack. Yes, Mexico, I wish I were watching the Mexican broadcast right now. They are saying, goal! Goal! Goal, 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 goal! I used to watch the Mexico games on Telemundo because I like the Mexican broadcast, even though I couldn't really understand what they're saying. You know, it's like I can get some of it, but I'm not that fake injury dramas generally play out in the second half. Oh, I tell you, Iran was terrible about the fake injuries against the U.S. They were faking every and anything. They were rolling. Every time they got the ball in the box, instead of trying to score, they tried to draw a bullshit penalty. That's an accurate description of Iran in that game. It's like, oh, I got the ball in the box. I better fall down. It was ridiculous. I hate the time wasting. Okay, throw the fucking ball in already. The team earlier today that I watched, they actually got the ref whistled on them and gave the ball to the other team because it took such a long time to throw it in. Just throw it in already. Okay? Just throw it to him or the other guy. Just pick a guy. God. That's why you need like a shot clock or something. Or like a throw-in clock. They should have 5 seconds to throw it in or else it goes to the other guys. Every time. And they shouldn't be able to run up and down the sideline when they're throwing it in either. They should have to stay where they are. Where it goes out of bounds. Why are they allowed to do that? You know? Why would they be allowed to run all the way up the field and throw it in when the spot where it went out of bounds is right there? Like, it's a silly lack of rule there. You know? Clearly, you should have to stand where you are to throw it in. But they often will get away with running up that way, and then throw it in. It's silly. Of course, I gotta say, being a referee at a World Cup match has got to be one of the hardest jobs imaginable. This guy's got to run up and down the field and keep track of all the things that are going on. And even though he's usually not at an ideal angle to see it, tell whether something's actually a foul or just bullshit from when players are constantly trying to fake him out, right? They're constantly trying to fake him out. They think half of their job is to make the ref be convinced that they've got fouled. Now that's a foul because you tugged on his fucking shirt. Good. And see, the ref called it. The refereeing is really strikingly good. Iranian soccer players protested their own regime during the team's first match, and the Iranian players refused to sing their national anthem at the World Cup. Wow. I'm very impressed. Mexico just scored again. It's 2-0 Mexico. Good job, Mexico. Anyway, so I don't know if I ever finished explaining why I'm an honorary Mexican. I'm an honorary Mexican because my first wife was half Mexican, which makes Delilah quarter Mexican. And my second wife was Mexican. And I spent a lot of family time in Mexican households doing Mexican parties. At my first wife's house, everybody spoke Spanish, and really nobody spoke any English. And my Spanish was better then than it is now. I'm Spanish is one of those things, languages are one of those things, you got to use it or lose it. Mexicans do know how to party. They are super nice. They're hardworking. They're great. They're better people than I am. That's for sure. So that's why I have this rule, like, don't bother Mexicans. They're the only people doing actual work. Thanks, El Lobo Feroz. That's because I spend a lot of time at my local beautician. I am fine. In fact, I'm better than fine. I'm doing quite well. Mexico is winning the soccer game, and everyone's looking excited. I'm coming down from the mushrooms from morning, but still things are looking just fine. In time, they'll look even better, 'cause I idealize the future, which is the best and only good way to be. I'm just kidding about that last part. Yeah. I don't mean to invalidate your differences, okay? I wouldn't want to do that. Just because you're different from me doesn't mean you're bad. The other thing is, just because you're wrong doesn't mean you're bad. Bad and wrong are different. They're as different as mom and apple pie. Sure, they're related. Everybody drink some water. Go ahead. Everybody drink some water. Except me. Well, I'm drinking plenty of water. It's inside this coffee. You know, coffee is almost all water. It's almost entirely water. It's just browned water. It's like, yes, hash browns are hash browns, but they're still potatoes. Same with coffee. Coffee is browned water, but it's still water. I poured a whole full of it into the thing to make the coffee. And yet, there's something about coffee that makes it not very thirst quenching, even though it's made entirely of water. Like, all of the liquid in here is water. Isn't that weird? Like, all the liquid in this coffee is water. All I did was pour a bunch of water through these brown things, right? So how come it is that it's not very thirst quenching after you run it through these brown things, even though it's all water still? It's just water that's fallen over and through these brown things. It's a mystery. A mystery that may never be solved in a billion trillion years. Oh, Mexico guy, if you get up and keep playing, then you are going to win. Oh my God. Then you're going to win the award for most ridiculous fakery right here. Oh! Oh! You should see this guy fucking... Is he up and playing again right now? He's fine. The trainer didn't even come out. He's standing up and he's fine. Already. That's so ridiculous. He was holding his leg like this and rolling around on the ground. Ah! Ah! Oh my God! Ah! And then he just got right back up and started playing again. It's so silly. That guy wins the award, I think, for most overreact under reality. Oh yeah, they all survived this thing. The toad poisoning, look, they're not actually poisoning themselves in a way that's bad, like for their body. It might be bad for their bodies, but basically, it's, well, the organ that they're poisoning is their skin. That's why they have to scrape it up first in open wounds to get the toad poison into their skin. And it makes it meow, meow, meow. You got the grade 1 fatty. 3 strikes and you're out. Seriously. Is scary. 3 strikes for what? 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready. And you're out? You know, you're just getting ready. Shit, this seems dandy. Normies don't drink every day, apparently? Yeah, well... Boba Fett, nobody's accusing you of being normal. I don't think anybody's making that accusation. So, rubbing that poison all over me. Yeah, so the idea is that it causes like inflammation and stuff in your skin. You know how those people beat themselves with sticks in the sauna? Like those leaves, a certain kind of leaves that are stinging leaves. It's like that, except more extreme. And massively more extreme. Like, they're rolling around the ground in pain and vomiting and stuff like that, you know. But after, it's just like an ultra cleanse, okay? But afterwards, they feel so good. And apparently, that's why these native peoples, this group of native peoples, never get sick or need modern medicine. So, hey, works for them. It's going to work for me. You know, they interviewed several of the natives who explained the modern world is what makes you sick. You don't need... You go to the city, it makes you sick and makes you need their medicine. But out here, we only need this medicine. And now we don't get sick, you know? And so they're like, hey, this sounds so much cheaper and quicker than health insurance. And all I gotta do is scrape myself so that it's bloody and rub frog poison over myself. That's all I gotta do. Wow. That's what I call a good deal. So Mexico's up 2-0. I'll start doing typing sessions again once I completed all this stuff. When I'm in Mariposa, this house is sold, that house is bought and paid for in full, and then we got change from this house, and I'm settled in where I want to be, doing what I want to do in terms of not being actively engaged in all this responsibility stuff, That's what I mean by that. And when I'm done with all this responsibility stuff and can breathe again, then I will do typing sessions again, and I will be making a lot more videos and stuff. Like, right now, what you're seeing is me making videos because I got mushrooms again. And mushrooms let me play. This has always been play for me before anything else. I think if I continue to treat it as such, it'll gradually make more and more money for me as well. But if I don't treat it as such, then I don't want to do it at all, So I just got to be me and let myself do what I got to do. I don't want to move that far away from my daughter. This is not my house. This is the Strauss family house that we're buying and selling. I wanted a place where Delilah can easily come to. It would be desirable to come to if she has guests or somebody who wants to take them and show them her house, the trust's house, and because even though I am empowered now to do this however I want to do it, being thus empowered means I choose to leave everything in the trust with Delilah as the sole trustee. Because I trust her. And that makes all the difference in the world. To me. To think that I had to trust her because my dad said so, and because my dad said I couldn't be trusted, was intolerable to me. But once I discovered that actually I'm empowered here entirely for the duration of my mom's life anyway, to have this thing play out however I want, I just want to leave it as it is. Delilah's the only trustee because I trust her. I'm the successor trustee to her. And we'll leave everything in the trust. This is the difference between being an intuitive and a sensor. It's the same practical outcome, the same actual thing, right? In one instance, I am saying my dad's ashes deserve to go in the dumpster. In the other instance, I'm saying my dad's a genius hero, right? And even though it's exactly the same situation, right? It's hugely different whether it's a situation that I got to choose and chose for my own reasons versus a situation that I had to accept from somebody else's decision, even if it's the exact same situation. It goes to show you how important agency is, ownership of one's own actions and decisions. What are you talking about? What drug are you talking about, El Lobo Feroz? I want to know. You got me curious. Ketamine? I don't like it. No me gusta ketamine. Mi cinco es bado oye. Y malo y sado y not so good. Oh, yes, ketamine. I'm all about that K-hole, yo. No, I'm not all about the K-hole. The K-hole should be called the K-hell. Terrible. Falta. Falta! Oh, I'm sad to not be watching this on the Mexican broadcast. Oh, you're fine. You are fine. You big phony faker fakes. Hey, Rachel.
Hey, Eric.
I love your new hair color.
Oh, thank you.
That is a very stunning blue. It looks good on you.
Thanks.
I also like the beehive approach.
Yeah, trying something different.
No, that's not her towel, Bufo Peregrines. That's her hair. Can you tell? Well, when Ella froze, I've got words for you to say. When you see those effing jesters, you say, hey, stop being visible. Right. Answer. Answer. God damn it. Answer the phone. Motherfucking piece of shit. Oh, you piece of shit phone. Who called me? Oh.
Hi, Eric.
That was the estate sale people. I had to deal with that. Sorry about that, everybody. Disappearing like so.
You look so relaxed right now.
I feel relaxed. I mean, I'm relaxed in a soccer sense because Mexico's got a 2-goal lead.
That's so exciting. Thank you for announcing it.
Mm-hmm.
For being our announcer.
Yeah. I also provided you a replica of Mexican announcer Golo when I provided his an imitation of his calling of that goal. Yes. I don't know what that guy's name is, obviously. I'm going to say Pedro Gomez. Not a bad guess if you're talking about a Mexican. Like if I were talking about a Korean, like Jin Lee Kim. That's a good guess. What's that person's name? There are other Koreans. See, Kim Lee Jin.
That's like the what? It's like the same as speaking fake sign language.
Right.
You know how like royal people and people high up have like assistants who are like, oh, that's Lisa.
Oh, they tell you everybody's name and their position.
Yeah, but
It's Julie Smith, the Duchess of Meow.
yeah, exactly. That's your job, but you get everyone wrong and you make up the names.
You just get some parts of it wrong, right?
Some of it right. Yeah.
That's Julie Nichols. She's the Duke's lover. What's she doing here? Anywho, I get a lot of grief for being a fake deaf person. But my point is, hey, real deaf people can't do this job. It is true. We can't rely on real deaf people to be fake deaf people. It's a good point. Did I tell you guys already about my concept for a movie? Which is real deaf people just don't have the voice down like me. So the concept is this. Well, here's the title of the movie plus the 5-second elevator pitch. Helen Keller, NBA point guard. Okay. It's an inspirational story about how Helen Keller smells her way down the court. She uses her incredibly empowered sense of smell to take the hapless. Like, what's the most hapless team in the NBA? Like, what's a very hapless NBA team? I don't really follow the NBA that closely, but like, is there a team called the Pelicans?
Pelicans. I was just gonna say the Pelicans.
The Rockets? Okay, so to return the Rockets to glory. There'll be scenes with Akeem Olajuwon cheering as Helen Keller. She's always in the movie, she's got this big Ray Charles sunglasses on. And what she has to do before the game, she has to go smell out the court, right? So she smells where all the lines are on the court. She traces out all the lines. She kind of practices doing this, Of course. Every time the coach wants to communicate with her, damn it, Helen, don't be such a ball hog. Her translator has to sign it into her hand. And then the translator says, she said, I'm not being a ball hog. But one of the most dramatic scenes, she has a confrontation with this manager. And she says, and the translator says, she said, I can smell your fear.
That's so dramatic.
Yeah, it's pretty dramatic. Anyway, she takes the Rockets to the championship. They win the championship. And she breaks so many barriers at the same time. First woman in the NBA. First blind person in the NBA. First deaf person in the NBA. First blind and deaf person in the NBA. You know, add into that, she's generously listed at 5'2". Okay, she's not a tall woman. Plus, she insists on wearing petticoats during the game. She dresses in period costume. Despite all those handicaps, she still becomes the league leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, blocks, and triple doubles. What type is she? She's a strong woman. She's a strong woman with a can-do attitude. That's what she is. When she refuses to park in handicapped parking spaces. Yes, she can drive.
Oh, she can drive.
She just smiles her way down the road. This is strong. I think we can cast her as well with a black woman and make her lesbian to really hit all the bases, right?
Yeah.
Maybe a trans person even could play Helen Keller.
Yeah, that'd be
The key thing is you got to find an actor who gets the voice right. It's like the deaf voice, but even less clear. So, my name's Helen Keller. In fact, maybe we could get a man to play her, but dress him up as a girl. Just because, basically, we couldn't find any girl whose basketball skills were good enough to be convincing. Just kidding, ladies. Just kidding. I love women's sports. Although, the game I was watching the other day, those girls were pretty bad. Cal State Bakersfield versus, I don't remember who. Those girls look like, okay, I could probably play with these girls. I could, as long as I only had to go 1 or 2 times up and down the court. You could play me for like 30 seconds at a time in that game. And I'd probably, not embarrass myself. It looks pretty bad. No, who timed out Mac Daddy? What happened?
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett, I'm taking away your meow again.
Uh-oh.
You fucked up again. You just you butt timed out somebody. I know you didn't do that on purpose, right? There's no way you purposely did that. So you are guilty of reckless butt doing of things, and I am removing your moderator status. Only Rachel's allowed to do that. Let's go, Mexico. Score another goal. Make it 3-0 in. Instead of 2-0 then. Let's go, Mexico. Let's score another goal. Make it 3-0 then. Instead of 2-0 win. That's a good cheer for Mexico. Eric, for a movie idea, have you ever thought about going on tour and giving in-person typing sessions? Probably. I've thought about it. But I don't know what I think about it. I'm moving to a place called a home. And I've got 2 cats who cannot be left alone. And don't want to travel with us, so I don't really think that's a good idea. It's like, why even like have a house if you're just gonna be all like living it all the time? And going places. It's like, why don't you just be like an Indian and take a TV with you? That's why the Indians had TVs. Because they didn't want to stay in one place all the time. That's because they didn't have TV. Once you got TV, then, you know, home is where TV is. Home is where my remote control turns on the TV. That's my main concern about this upcoming process is when we're going to turn off the cable. Well, like, okay, I'm sure I can stream the World Cup. Mostly I'm concerned about the World Cup and college football. The key thing is, whenever SC play, we're going to be fine for the Pac-12 championship game. We'll still be here, and we'll still have TV. But assuming USC wins, around the time when the college football playoff games start, we will be after when they've come in here and stripped it and right?
Yeah.
So, probably before the 7th.
Oh, they just scored again.
Well, good job, Mexico. It doesn't look like it counts. It doesn't.
Oh.
Doesn't count? It doesn't count. Offsides. Oh, yeah. I was saying to Rachel the other night, dat boy Klaus, I have been a fan of USC football for my entire life, okay? I watched USC football for literally 51 years. I don't remember the beginning of it, but I watched it. I've been to games. I spent my childhood at the Coliseum watching games. My parents had season tickets at the Coliseum, and my parents also, sometimes with me, traveled to away games. So, I mean, this is a big USC football family, okay? And I've seen quarterbacks from from Rodney Peete to Matt Leinart to Carson Palmer. I don't remember whatever good quarterbacks there were in the early 70s and stuff, but it was a running back it was called running back U at the time, tailback U. So regardless, those quarterbacks probably weren't that great. But Matt Leinart, Carson Palmer were both great quarterbacks. Rodney Peete was a great quarterback. And Caleb Williams is the best quarterback we've ever had. He is transcendent. He's a joy to watch. He's the Heisman Trophy winner. He's Reggie Bush.
So you think it's gonna be? It's upset. It's like I'm happy for him because he, like you said, can go right into the NFL. Like he'll probably.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
But that's fine. He gave us a spectacular year. Thank you, Caleb Williams. You're an absolute joy to watch.
Yeah, he really is. So different from Keaton Slovis. Like, not that Keaton Slovis is a bad.
No, he was a bad quarterback. He was a bad quarterback.
He didn't move. He didn't move around.
Yeah. Bufo Peregrines, where do you live anyway? What state you live? You don't gotta tell me your actual street address, that's fine.
That boy Klaus says no, he has to play college for 2 more years.
Thanks, Dad. He doesn't, though, and he won't. I wish. But I have faith that Lincoln Riley knows what he's doing. Like, that's a good coach we got there. The AD deserves tons of credit for putting all this shit together. I don't even know who the AD is right now at USC. I don't remember his name. I know it's the last AD I remember was Mike Garrett, and this is not Mike Garrett anymore. You're gonna go to sleep all over Feroz? Well, that's why they call you the sleeping wolf. That's what Feroz means. Sleeping. The quarterback that Caleb Williams reminds me of in terms of total quality and magicalness is Vince Young. He doesn't play the same kind of... He's not the same kind of scrambler, right? He's a very... Caleb Williams is a thrower first. He will scramble his way and stay behind the line of scrimmage until he makes the spectacular throw. Vince Young was a runner first. But yeah, I've never seen the talent like Caleb Williams at USC before at that position. The only equivalent talent I've seen at USC in my life has been Reggie Bush. Reggie Bush had that same kind of magical quality. But I've never seen any... I've never felt so much... Oh, Caleb's not eligible until 2024? I did not know that boy Klaus. Oh, it's not like basketball, huh? Oh, right. I was thinking about basketball. Basketball, everybody's one and done, you know?
To be a little selfish, is kind of nice. Like, I would like to see some more of what he's got.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited. That's great news for me. I'm super excited that he's going to be back. I feel so... I have more faith in him than I remember ever having faith in any USC player in my lifetime. When we're in the jam, I was sure we were going to win that Utah game that we lost. I was sure we were going to win that game. And we should have won that game. Even though there was like 30 seconds left and Caleb's got to take us all the way down the fucking field, I just believe in him, you know? He is going to make it happen. That guy is magic.
I have the bonds. Is there any leads left?
Yes, of course, to both questions. Long weed lighter for you. That USC UCLA game was nuts. He made the Heisman pose thing on the wrong play. He should have done it on that one super amazing play of his that he did. That's when he should have done the Heisman. So if you're gonna have any critique about him, he did. Now, granted, he did it on the sideline, like he wasn't doing it in front of the cameras per se. He wasn't doing making a big show of it after a touchdown. He didn't do it in the end zone. But he should have saved it for after that one amazing play where he ran like 80 yards all around and fucking... I don't remember exactly what happened, but it was nuts. Well, we're in stoppage time now. We're halfway through stoppage time. It's in the 94th minute. And 7 added minutes. But see, like, do they add the stoppage time for the first half to the?
I was just gonna ask you about the extra minutes.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that means it's over at 97. If the stoppage time for the first half, I don't remember.
Oh, Saudi Arabia scores.
Boo! Boo, Saudi Arabia. Boo! Boo for you, scoring. Come on, Mexico. Show that Mexican know-how.
Yeah.
That was more like
let that go.
subpar Mexican craftsmanship.
Yeah.
I'm from Alabama, and I live in Texas, and that's why I love it when you guys speak in Southern accents. Southern accents is fun. But by golly, good gosh. That's the sort of thing that Southerners say. But they take their hat. It sure is a hot one today, Miss Jenkins. Well, by golly, by gosh. It's something Southerners do a lot.
Yeah, you got it down really good. I think that you were a part of the South.
My grandma said wash. You gotta wash your clothes. She was from...
Really?
Yeah, she was from originally Missouri, though, which I don't think of as being the South. I think of that as being the Midwest. She also said roof instead of roof.
Was there like an accent when she
You
said
gotta
it?
get up on the roof and wash your clothes. Why do I have to wash my clothes on the roof, Grandma? Because I'm making a point here about how I pronounce things. You gotta get up on the roof and wash your clothes. Well, you gotta wash and rinse it, huh? Ooh. You know, Phoebe hired a colored boy to do some work around the house. He was black as sin. Mercy me. That's what my grandmother said when she saw a particularly dark black person. Oh, he's black as sin. Oh my God. Oh no.
No, just tied?
No. Oh my God.
What?
Mexico had to win by 2 goals to advance. And Saudi Arabia scored that goal at the end of stoppage time. So now
Mexico
it's
doesn't advance?
no Argentina and Poland advance.
That is so sad.
Even though Argentina lost to Saudi Arabia. Oh my God, that's so sad. That's so terrible. I thought, oh well, whatever. It's a meaningless goal.
So did I. There's so much about soccer that
Well, it's the group stage rules, you know. It's this complicated tournament rules. Argentina and Poland advance. So I guess it was Poland advances on goal differential.
Oh my God. Look at those Mexican players. They look so upset. I mean, they have reason to be.
And Saudi Arabia is like, ha ha, we ruined the Mexicans' day. We lost, but we still got that goal, so now you have to lose too, Mexico. It's not a rule. It's how do you advance from the group? You play every other team in the group, right? If you win, you get 3 points. If you tie, you get 1 point. If you lose, you get 0 points. And so both Mexico and Poland had the same amount of points. That to say wins, losses, draws. And when that happens, the way that they tie break is on goal differential. If Mexico had scored 2 goals, they would have been tied on goal differential. And presumably the next tiebreaker would have gone Mexico's way, I think. But instead, they letting up that last goal at the end against Saudi Arabia made them lose on goal differential. Since they were tied. Yeah, it's a tiebreaker. The worst tiebreaker ever was one year a team lost. Some team didn't advance on the very last tiebreaker, which was fair play. They had more yellow cards than the other team. That's how come they didn't advance. That's harsh, man. That's fucking super harsh. It's like, are you kidding me? We won our last game. We had the same number of points as those guys, etc. And because it's coming, it's like the group stage features 3 games as each team plays each other team. So it's like there's 4 people in the group, right? And in that group there was Mexico, Argentina, Poland, and Saudi Arabia. So Mexico has 3 games. They got to play this one, this one, and this one. And every team has to do the same thing. Now, starting after the group stage, then there aren't any more ties. So you have to, if it goes to overtime, and at the end of overtime, if it's still tied, it goes to PKs. I'm sorry for Mexico. Sorry, Mexico. Okay. Well, is it okay to eat canned peas for lunch? It's better than okay. It's the right choice. It's the right choice for pea-minded people like you. I hate those Wuzuzuelas or whatever they're called. They should just get rid of those things entirely.
Yeah, for soccer.
They're the leaf blowers of soccer implements. Soccer fan implements. I don't like them. Okay, well, I think it's about time to wrap this up, as people who can't say their R's would say. I do have some things I have to do today. And one of them is stopping this.
What do we have to get done today?
I have to find that, I have to look at that email, get those papers, probably print them out, fill them out, and mail them to Ron.
Okay.
That's number one thing. Number two thing is I have to sell Dad's car.
Oh yeah.
So we gotta clean it out of all the stuff that's in there and throw that stuff away. And then take it to CarMax. Oh, right. I could play a song or two. Forgot about that. Forgot about the guitar. Car prices are expensive. I hope they're expensive when you sell a car too. Like, I want to get like a 2015 Tacoma or something. I think that's out of my price range. I don't want to spend more than we get for the two cars. I don't want to put extra money into it, you know. I want to get a good truck that I want to get, but I guess that's just the challenge of car shopping. That's the challenge of car shopping. When you're replacing cars with a truck instead. Like, what am I gonna drive during the time when I've sold both cars but haven't bought a truck yet? That's a big concern of mine. What am I gonna do in the time when I've sold both the cars, so I have the money for a truck, but I haven't spent the money on a truck yet? Just like take Uber places? I guess. Annoying tea shit, you know?
That is. Oh my gosh, it's crazy how tea doesn't even come up in my mind.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you for not thinking about tea because it's always boring and bad. When I was younger, it seemed that everything gleamed. I don't know what happened to me, but I lost that sense of urgency, and I don't think that I'll ever see it again. follow my lead, you'll discover I'm loster than you. And you'll wanna know the way to get back out to wherever it was you thought you knew. And tomorrow will be just like today. I'll be lost in two. It's a matter of mood as much as a matter of will. And the things I do and the direction I point to still seem a part of me, though departedly. And I wonder if I'll ever see them again. Bum-ba-dee-da, ba-da-ba-dee-da, bum-ba-dee-da, da-da-doo. Bum-ba-dee-da, ba-da-da-da-da, bum-ba-dee-da, da-da-da. Argentina beat Poland 2-0. But because the kingdom of Saudi Arabia scored that late goal, they still advance. Boo for Saudi Arabia, hooray for Poland, fine. But sadness and sorrow for Mexico, because they let that goal up in extra time. I'm a cat typologist, yes I am. I'm a cat typologist, what's the deal? I'm a cat typologist of my own cats. I can tell you both of their types, that's for a fact. I'm a cat typologist, yes I am. I will type your cat for $100. I will type your cat for $100. Will I really type your cat for $100? I mean, the problem with typing a cat, somebody else's cat, is they just don't answer my questions very well. You know, then I have to rely on the person's description of the cat. It's not very reliable. Where's Rachel? Rachel, you want to come and sing Cloudy Day with me? Wherever you are? Every life lived reaches the time when the road splits in two. Dark times, times of despair, times when it's hard to feel good. That's when I look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Every life lived reaches a time when the road comes to an end. traveled all alone. That's when I look for my sack full of something sweet and essential, filled up with home. And that satchel, now nothing but bones. A satchel of helpful goods, 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 satchel of helpful goods. All right. Thank you, dear. Would you like to play Cloudy Day with me?
Yes.
Let's turn it a little bit more that way. You can still stay there that way. It is, after all, a directional microphone. It's a very
Very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time.
cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I got something to say. Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night, and mostly voices sing giving. They'll try to sap your will to find, or whether I'm supposed to be here or just be soon forgotten. Noise is sort of based on what I see, hear, and all on what I know.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Can someone buy us some more time?
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say, something to say. Would you like to do your thing now?
I was thinking about it, yeah.
Sure. Come take my seat. The soccer's over. I'll turn this one off.
Poland versus Argentina?
Poland and Argentina both advance.
Oh, they advanced.
They won't play each other in the next round, though.
Hi, everybody.
Ah, Rachel. Oh, this is a good
I
chance.
got cards.
I'm gonna go get more cigarettes.
Okay.
Right out.
Hey, Ludafe. Well, maybe we'll play Amelia when he comes back.
Who's this Joey baby guy? Who's sending you presents?
Oh.
Is your old boyfriend from New York, Joey baby NYC?
How did you know?
I'm a
I'm
suspicious
sorry.
guy.
I'm sorry. I'm guilty. I'm gonna do the cards first, and then I'll show you what I have in my package, okay? Karma's Pimp, do you want a card? I'm gonna keep it at 1 card today, because 3 takes a while, 4 takes even more. So yeah, would you like a card, Karma's Pimp? Okay, cool. This card is for Karma's Pimp. Seven of Swords. I believe that's Amber. So, 7 of Swords. Interpretation. Don't let others take your power. Crystal, Amber, Chakra, Crown. So keep that in mind. Don't let others take your power. That's what the 7 of Swords reminds us to do. Is there someone around you who's like kind of like being bossy? Karma's Pimp? Thanks, Boba Fett. I appreciate that. Boba Fett, you get a card. Yeah, this is a new old deck. We like never use this. We went to a gem shop in Sunland, and one of our favorite like gemstone. I think they had geodes. What are those rocks that you open up? You like smash them. There's like crystals inside. We went to one of those shops and they had this deck there. Eric doesn't really like this deck, but I wanted to bring it out, so. Boba Fett, then Ludafe. Lou, is that okay? You'll be the next person up. Boba Fett. Your card is Knight of Pentacles. You're riding on your horse and you got 1 big coin. Let's see what it says. Knight of Pentacles, crystal, blue topaz, chakra, throat, interpretation. Your rewards are in the distance. So remember that. You have rewards coming to you and they're in the distance. So it might take a little time because the Knight of Pentacles is a very slow moving knight, but you got rewards coming your way. So Boba Fett, that's you. Yeah, no tower card. All right, Ludafe. Absolutely, Buffo. You can definitely get a card. After Lou is you, Buffo. Lutefe. Lutefe. X-I-X. Is that... It's the sun card. You got the sun, Lutefe. Things are looking up. So, what does it have to say about the sun? What number is XIX? Okay, so planet/sign, the sun, crystal, imperial topaz, chakra, solar plexus. Success, energy, and enlightenment come when the sun's energy radiates, bringing success to all your endeavors. Oh, 19. Thank you. Yes, so you're going to feel energy and enlightenment. Hi, Kapio. Let me get you food. What you got, food? So good things to come, Lutefe. Things are looking up. Okay, and now Bufo. Thank you, Lazy Mojo Gojo. I was like looking at it and I'm like, that's 10 and that's 9, but I thought that the card for the sun was 20. So I was like, how could that be? But each deck is different. I know you're highly skeptical. Yeah, I really do think that something light is going to happen. And think about your solar plexus, too. That's what the sun is associated with because of the yellow color. So maybe you could work with some of the... If you have yellow stones... Bufo, 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 Bufo. Okay, Bufo, you get 7. The Chariot. Also another major arcana. The sun was a major arcana. So what does it say? The Chariot. Planet/sign, Cancer, crystal, obsidian, black, chakra, base, interpretation, willpower and self-control, especially over your thoughts and feelings, are important. So willpower and self-control, Bufo. And you'll move forward with conviction. Yeah, it's a nice one, Bufo. Do you have food, Trumps? No, you don't. You're welcome. Wow, your wedding ring is obsidian? That's a good sign. And you're working on quitting drinking? I can relate. I stopped drinking. I haven't drank since my birthday of this past year. My birthday's in January, so it'll soon be a year. I'm just not a drinker. Thanks, Bufo. I don't really miss it. Like, every time I've had to stop drinking, I never really missed it because I don't like hangovers. I'm very adverse to hangovers. And I get them. Like, I'm not one of those people who drinks a lot and, like, doesn't have hangovers. Like, I have hangovers. So, and they're pretty nasty. They keep me in bed all day. So, I'd rather not drink. Let me show you what Joey Baby got me, which is Joey Baby is the name of the brand. Don Kino says, I recently quit cannabis. I know cannabis usually isn't that unhealthy, but it triggered my psychosis and it was worse, contributing to worsening it. Yeah, I have bipolar, and when I smoke weed and I'm having a manic episode, it makes my psychosis worse too. So, and I hate admitting that because I love smoking weed, but it's true. So I was looking for rose quartz things on, because rose quartz is a January birthstone, I learned. And so I looked at Urban Outfitters to see what kind of like rose quartz stuff they had, and one of them was this necklace. See, it has the rose quartz. I like garnet because, like, garnet is the main gemstone for January, but yeah, rose quartz is so pretty. That's good, Bufo. That rose quartz seems to help with your panic attacks. It is like known as like I think more of a calming stone. It's associated with love. Actually, I learned that this gemologist says that rose quartz is better for self-love and being calm, and that if you want to spice things up, to use a red stone instead. These are the things that I listen to on YouTube.
You want to spice things up in your relationship? Try meeting your man at the door wearing nothing but a dry martini.
Ooh.
Rachel?
Yes?
I'm hungry.
Oh.
So that means we should go get some food.
Yeah, it does. That's exactly what it means.
Okay, so let's end this stream. And then my heart chakra wants to just go straight to get lunch. But my mind chakra says we should print out that paperwork and
Yeah.
fill it out at lunch.
That's a great idea.
Let's maybe go to Only Place.
Let's do it.
Okay, so that's the plan then. And not only did this Joey guy mail you something, he mailed you jewelry.
Yeah.
That's pretty suggestive that he likes you. So be careful with this guy.
Okay, I will.
Anyhow,
Do I have to worry about Casa Bianca?
what?
Because that's the house that the pizza's made in, and you like it there, so Bianca might be your new lady.
Right. Except Bianca is the name of the building, actually.
Oh, and Joey Baby's just the name of the corporation who made the necklace.
Really? Well, they fooled me by using the word Joey. Oh. I guess you got me there. All right, see you all later. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. Have a great day.
Meow.
And meow. I think maybe he wants to go outside.
I just brought him in.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But maybe he does want to go back outside. Come on.
No?
He
You're
wants
just meowing to say
attention
hi.
from us. Yeah.
Okay. All right, goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
See you later.
Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.